nice. We did it. We did it. The Fall of Reach. So, for anyone that's just tuning in because the first half hour is just setting the damn stream up. The Fall of Reach trading cards went live last year. They sold out. We're getting a restock today during this live stream, and we're here to reveal the odds, the different types of packs, what they're going to look like, and I'll take any questions. You know, we're just going to chill. Basically, after I've revealed everything, talked about the odds, then I'm going to build the packs live on stream. So, yeah, basically, welcome. It's been like, it's actually really surreal, I'll be honest with you. Really surreal, actually doing this live stream, actually finally getting it going. And every time I look in one of those lights, I blind myself, I swear to goodness. It's quite surreal actually getting this thing going because it's been so long. I've been like, this has been my love child for 6 months, trying to get this ready. Every time I order more and more stuff. I'm currently like something like $300 and something in the red. I don't even know at this point, but I've just been doing it as a passion project because the store, my online store, the Domains Marketplace, weekly refreshes every Wednesday, and it's been the going's been good. So I have this as a passion project to just I don't care how much it costs. I just want to make some beautiful cards. And throughout the 6 months, I have held back some very, very special secrets about these cards, and we're about to reveal them, which is kind of exciting because, yeah, they've been in the mix. I've been teasing things for forever, thinking that I would get these sent out way sooner than this. But the reality is, you can't rush art, and also these things are they just consume your time. They are just like, it's a never-ending time pit. And so I'll put my hands in the air. I'll be the first to say it. I have definitely put some of this off for the longest time because when, like, between making videos and refreshing my store is a constant stream of work. I'm working about 6 days a week, and I just don't have any time to put aside like a full day to do these trading cards. So that's why I'm live streaming, because it's just fun to do it with everybody. And Patches OJO, how you doing? Thank you so much for the $20 donation. That is so generous. Thank you so much, my friend. What a beautiful, beautiful gesture. Thank you. That is truly blessed. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. So without further ado, let's actually have a look at what these cards actually look like, what the packs are going to look like, what the odds are going to look like. And we're just gonna have a bit of fun. Let's see if I can just. I don't even know. Oh no, this is way too complicated. I'm not gonna bother. All right, let's do it. So, the Fall of Reach trading cards. The first goal was selling. This is me being picky, but why is my face is just like unbelievably white? But maybe that's just what I have to deal with for this stream. Let's see if I can. Is that gonna make it better? Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Right. So the first goal that we smashed was 50 packs sold, and then every pack after that was sold, we smashed through tons of goals. The first was getting holographic cards, then all the different holographic variants, then these one-of-one signature and sketch cards, stickers, transparent. What am I even saying? Rainbow foil stickers, and then God packs as well. And it's just been so exciting. So I've got all the odds over there. But first of all, let me show you this. These are the envelopes for the Fall of Reach trading cards. So all packs will ship in one of these. This will be inside a hard back, a C5 card back mailer. So they'll basically be secure. It'll look something like this, right? It's got a hard back, and it'll keep your cards safe. Inside will be this black envelope, and inside will be your cards. Let's quickly edit one more thing. So yeah, basically inside each pack will be all 10 different cards that were produced. There were 10 different cards made. The winners of the trading card competition. Ooh, God. Trying to just add that a little bit of contrast. Yeah, the winners of the trading card contest all 10 inside. Let me get one of each pack. They're just a little awkward to reach right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Here we go. All right. There are 10 cards in the Fall of Reach trading card series, and each card has 5 different types of holographic variant. Make sure that's nice. Oh, look at that. I killed the camera. Seems. Oh, there we go. There we go. So each card. All right, that's just a little bit blown out. We're doing this as we go. I've never live streamed these kind of packs. I should have done it. I should have figured some of this out in advance, but it's hard to figure out on the fly. Honestly, you have to see what the streaming setup's gonna do. Oof, so hard to get it correct. Let's drop these down for a second, and then let's raise some of these back up gradually. We just want to get it right. We want to get it right. Okay, there we go. Let's keep that for now. So each pack has all 10 cards inside, and each card has 5 different types of holographic variant. Oh yeah, we probably need to just have it like this. Okay. Come on. If you are, I really do appreciate your patience. I've got so many tripods. I've got so many lights. And yeah, this is never the kind of thing I do these days. Oh! Come on. You just have to figure it out once, but this tripod is not, it doesn't like me today, which is a shame. Come on. Come on. Not locking properly. Okay. You're gonna cause me some issues. You're gonna cause me some issues. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm on. We've got some really exciting Mega Bloks videos coming soon. We've got every single fire team ever made, and every single customizer pack ever made. They're coming really soon. Right, here we go. We did it. Look at that. Wasn't that difficult, was it? All right. Appreciate that not many, like, I don't think anyone dropped out while all of those hiccups were going on. So really appreciate you for sticking by each and every one of you. So let's have a little look-see. Every single pack will come like this. It's a nice black paper with a gold foil, and inside will be all 10 cards. So we have number 1. This is from Carlos Gabriel. And this artwork here, the Fall of Reach Mega Collection, was designed by my friend Aldo. He did an incredible job. So this is Carlos Gabriel's work. Then upside down, we've got Sergey's work. Amazing. This is a recreation of a classic Halo Reach promo, a poster. I think it was like a San Diego Comic-Con or New York Comic-Con poster. Then we've got this, the GOAT himself, Demarcation Media. This one looks phenomenal. This is the Ghost of George talking to Noble Six. Then we've got, oh, look at that, a recreation of the classic moment by McCoy 614. Hat got domed, and you've even got the legs of is this Emil and June standing by, watching Noble Six just shoot off some magnums towards that Covenant ship. Then we've got, whoa. Insane. It's just such an insane card. Andreas Gabrielson. What a card that is. All of Noble Team flames, the Covenant surrounding them. It ain't no match for Noble Team. We've got Parker James 1999. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous design. Then we've got Haydenod. Every one of them has the artist's name on the back. Spiteful117, who's in the chat, did just such a beautiful job on this. And then we've got Knight Rider 83. The Last Stand, Mission Objective Survive, and my good friend Halo Bricks, who took a hiatus from Halo and thought about selling his collection. I called him up one day and I was like, "Don't you dare!" And you know, he's back with us now, and he's such a great guy. Yeah, these are so clean, and yeah, I'm glad we took the time to get the camera settings right. These look really good on camera now. And what I did was I created this gray border, and then I had like this gradient maker that basically created like unique gradients for each card. So essentially what you can see here is the dark gradient here matches where this backdrop is and sort of cuts across, and then it turns to more white where the sky is. So every one of them has a dynamic gradient. I wanted to mirror like the silver borders from Pokemon cards. So you see the white gradient is sort of where the cliff opens up. The white gradient is where the light sources are on the photo. And yeah, a little bit of dark there. They're all completely unique. This one has dark gradients on all four corners where the dark parts of the image are. Yeah, and they all have. This one was interesting because it's pretty much just grey, and then one white bit of light where the reflection on the cockpit of the downed Falcon is. Yeah, all of them took hours to get that right. And again, we're going to be releasing more packs during this live stream once I've shown everything off, so you know exactly what you're buying. But yeah, all 10 will be included in one pack. They're going to be divided into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 and 5, and they'll be sleeved like so. We're going to get 2 sleeves. So 5 cards will be sleeved, and another 5 cards will be sleeved. Okay. That's how the cards will appear in the pack, but there's way more, way more to reveal. But yeah, basically, your 10 cards will sit in there, and they'll be in a hard card mailer. Okay. And I've got a couple of questions here. Gosh, I wish that Falcon Swoop set. Yeah, it's so clean. Absolutely amazing, incredible work. Thank you so much for the kind comments, everybody. Yeah, so basically, that's the first step, right? That's what we hit with our first, like, our first goals. The first goals that we had, also, yeah, remember Reach. The first goals that we had with our trading card series, that was the baseline. That's what I promised when people pre-ordered, and we've got a lot more. So, inside each of these packs, you have one guaranteed holographic hit. There will be one guaranteed holographic for every single pack. There are 5 different holographic variants for each of the 10 card designs. There's a chance of pulling God packs, where you get all 10 of a certain type of holographic variant. You get all 10 in one pack. And basically, the holographic card will be substituted out for the regular card. So in the pack, say this one is the holographic card, you'll find, let's choose this one, a holographic variant in the pack, but it'll be facing like that. Okay, so you'll see you've got a holographic hit there. You'll pull it out, and you'll get a brand new reveal of what your holographic pull is. So there is one of the holographic cards, and there are 5 different types of holographic card per card design. So there's some really interesting things to note about these holographic cards, right? They aren't just your regular holo. We didn't just like put a film on top of them. Each card, each design has isolated elements for 2 different types of holographic foil. Well, one's a foil, one's a gel layer. So you can see here with this one, we've isolated Noble Team. They have no holographic sheen. All the holographic is in the background. So Noble Team is not reflecting off the holo, just the background. And this is the regular holo foil pattern. So we've got regular holo foil, cloud holo foil, feather silk, gold, and dotted line. Dotted line is the rarest. So this is the regular holographic foil, and you can see there's an additional gel layer. So let's see if the camera will pick it up. There's an additional gel layer on all of the visors. So you can see Carter's visor reflects, you can see it there, see the visor? It reflects separately to the rest of the card. So there's the basic outlines of the characters, all of their visors reflect with the gel layer. So that's like you can feel it, it's an embossed layer on top. And then the background is the holographic pattern, the type of holofoil on the design. So these are really beautiful, honestly. I could not believe how gorgeous these are. And this is one of the first times we're really showing these off properly on camera. Certainly the most high quality time we're ever showing them off on camera. So yeah, they're just so beautiful. Sergeant Cameraman 007, you don't ask too many questions, don't you? You can ask as many questions as you want. Joe Mako, I'm fighting this urge to try and not feel like I need to master set this. So if you wanted to master set this series, you'd need one of every card, then you'd need one of every holofoil pattern. So that's one of every card is 100, one of every card is 10 cards. Then one of every card in 5 different holofoils is another 50 cards. Then there's 11 different types of stickers. And then there's all the signature and the sketch card. So master set will be challenging, but it's not something that's impossible. It's not impossible. Yeah, so there's basically the regular holofoil. So let's have a little look at the regular holofoil. Here we go. So we've got one regular holofoil. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So there is a chance, and I'll go through the odds, there's a chance of pulling a God Pack. The God Pack means that you get all 10 hits of a certain holofoil pattern. So there's 5 different holofoil patterns. There's 4 different types of God Pack. I believe it's 4 different types. The dotted line, because it's the rarest, there's only 2 of every dotted line design. Those are not God Packs because there's only 2 of each one. So yeah, you can see here, let's see. So what different types have we got? So the gel layer is not as noticeable on this one, but you can see it. So yeah, you've got this reflection that's running through the cave. The actual characters don't have that hollow reflection. You can see it's just the light shines through the cave. Then we've got, yep, they look really good. I was like excited about these cards, and then when I got the holofoils in, I was like, oh, this is so sick. I mean, imagine the Mega Bloks community having their own holographic cards. And now I know what these cost to make. Now I know how. Oh, so you can see, look at George there in the gunner seat. You can see he's a full gel layer, so he pops out a little bit more than everything else. Yeah, and you can see there the cockpit. Those are gel layers. They reflect differently. And then, oh, they're so sick, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my favorite, I think the one that looks the coolest with the, oh yeah, you can see the gel layer is on all the different, it's on the ODST's visor there. You can see how the ODST's visor and Noble 6's visor have a different layer. And yeah, the plasma pistols, all that kind of stuff. But my favorite one, oh yeah, you can see the lightning crackling in the gel layer on the energy shield and the Spartan laser. It reflects differently. And then, yeah, which is my favorite? Oh yeah, my favorite is this. Look at how the entire rifle shot is a different gel layer. It's so sick. So are the Banshees in the side. Once you get these in your hand, like, they are so nice. They are so nice. So I'll showcase all the different holos, and then we'll talk about the odds, because I do plan during this live stream to start packing up some of these orders and releasing more packs, but there's a lot to do. So I'm gonna get confused here. Let me just quickly add these all back in. So these are the regular holographics. These are one of the most common. I think they might be the most common. I think it's the most common to pull a God Pack. I'll go through the odds in a minute. And yeah, you pull a God Pack, you get all 10 designs in holographic foil. So that's nice. That's really nice. And then we've got a load of spare holo cards as well. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of different ways that I use some of these holographic cards in the future. For example, every single winner of the Toymation contest will win some holographic cards. But let's see. All right, so they are the regular holographics. Let's move on to some rarer ones. And let me get the odds in front of me so I can actually tell you how rare some of these are. So look at all these holographics, man. It's so sick. So sick. All right. Let's see. There's a couple of questions there. When should I expect to be able to purchase a pack of these? So the packs are going live. The first 100 packs sold out last year. The second 100 packs are going live during this live stream. Once I've shown everything off, so you know exactly what you're getting. And then we're going to pack them all up, and hopefully every single one of them will be shipped this week, this coming week. Am I shaking the tripod there? Oh gosh. Whoa, no. Oh no. Oh, it's swinging around. Oh my god, we lost control. Folks, we lost control. There we go. Okay. Absolute cinema. Okay. So let me get the odds. Let me get the odds in front of me. Okay, nice. So we've got, let's pull through. Just give me a second to reorganize this, and I'll be able to showcase absolutely everything. Yeah, it was also tricky to figure out the odds of these holographics because the manufacturer just sent me tons of spares, but like not enough spares to build up a lot of other sets. It was a bit awkward, really. We got the gold foil and we got the dotted line. So, in order of rarity, this is the cloud holographic pattern. Okay, so you can see a few different. You can see them better side by side. There are a lot of noticeable differences between all the different holographic variants, but this is the cloud holographic pattern, and this is it next to the regular holographic. So you can see light reflects much differently on this one because it's a gloss finish versus a matte finish. So the matte finish, you can see the reflection on the visors. Look at them all shine at the same time. Way clearer. You can see a lot of the layers way clearer. And then the holographic is just like a sort of like a moody cloud versus like just truly reflective material. So this is the regular holographic and this is the cloud holographic. In the packs, there is 5 of each regular and 5 of each cloud. The regular packs, hold on. Yeah. I got these the right way around? Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. Let me just count. I've got these the right way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. So, yeah, the regular holographic is not glossy. I just had it the wrong way around. So the regular holographic is non-glossy. What am I even saying? Cloud? Regular. 7 pack. I need to make sure I'm doing this correctly. I'm like very picky about the odds at this point because I'm so far deep into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. So oh, I see what I did. Okay. Regular. Okay, yeah. So the cloud is the one that has the full holographic shine to it. And then the regular holographic is the one with the matte finish, and you can see all the details really clearly. So the cloud, yeah, the regular holographic, you can get 5 of each design. Again, every single pack will have a guaranteed holo hit, and you can get 1 guaranteed holo hit per pack. There are 5. This is the first time I'm like saying this out loud. There are 5 regular holographic. There is 5 of each There's 5 of each regular holographic card, which makes 50 packs. So 50 packs will get the 1 regular holographic card, and 50 packs will get the 1 regular cloud card. Then there's 5 Cloud God packs. So you have there's a chance 5 different packs will pull the God pack of Cloud designs, so all of the Cloud designs in one pack, and 7 God packs will get the regular holographic. Then 5 of each of the Feather Silk. So Feather Silk is my favorite. Let's see if you can pick it up well on camera. There's, yeah, you can see here, there's like, it's like a mesh design. There's like whispery like waves going through it. Yeah, you can see, can you see that? Yeah, you can see there's all like, it's like scratched, it's like etched all the way around. It's harder to see on the camera. It's way easier to see in person, but there's a huge difference. Let me see if I can pull up. Let's see if I can compare regular versus. Yeah, so it's really hard to tell on camera. Honestly, it's really easy to see in person. There's a big difference in. Yeah, you can kind of see this is like there's no detailing in the background when the holographic passes over. It's just the regular design. But let's get a different card. Let's find a card that's like really obvious. So these are the Feather Silk designs. What's going on here? What's going on? Yeah, so it's so honestly, it's so challenging to track. There we go. Okay, so the Feather Silk. Can you see? Let's see. Yeah, can you see? Oh, yeah, look at that. All of those scratch marks all the way through. That's the Feather Silk holographic. It's a really beautiful holographic design. It's by far my favorite. Yeah, can you see those? Like, oh yeah, look at that. You can see these whispery kind of like scratches all the way through. They look really good in person. So that's the Feather Silk. You have so there's 5 of each Feather Silk design. So there's 5 of each regular holographic Cloud Feather Silk. You can see it really well there. And there's 1 God pack of Feather Silk holographics out there. 1 God pack. And then we get rarer. We've got the gold. Oh no, that's the same as the feather. There's 5 of each gold, and there's 1 God pack for gold. So you can see the gold is like a bit more muted. It's got like an interesting type of like reflective pattern. And you can see, yeah, all of them have like a completely different color to them. They're like, yeah, they're like more muted, but they've got like a gold reflection throughout them. And yeah, you can see the additional gel foil layer has a rainbow effect to it. So these are really fun. Yeah, oh yeah, you can really see the rainbow on that one. Look at that. That's crazy. So they're the gold packs. There's 1 God pack, and there's 5 of each dotted throughout. And then the dotted line is the rarest. These are the rarest packs. They look crazy. And there's only 2 of each of these. They're just fully rainbow reflective. And there's only 2 of each design. There's no God packs, just 2 of each design of the dotted line rainbow foil. So they're the rarest. And when you pull a holographic card, you'll receive one of these regular cards. You can't see it as well, but there's like lovely like hexagonal. It's like the anti-dot like heads-up display stuff. So that's the regular side and Fall of Reach on the back. And each of these will have a card that says 1 of 1 rainbow foil. So you'll get a 1 of 1 rainbow, 1 of 2. These are not going to be the final one. 1 of 2 rainbow foil, and that will come with your card, so you know what your rarity is. So every single card will come with the rarity. If you get a God pack, it'll say 1 of there's 7 god packs for regular, but there's only 1 god pack for gold. So it'll be 1 of 1 gold god pack. So there'll be rainbow. I might do, should I do like 1 of 2 rainbow or 1 of 2 rainbow foil? I'm not sure. But basically each of them will come with like their certificate of authenticity almost that will tell you what they got. And also look at that. That's just a Mega Bloks assault rifle that I just photographed and popped on there. So that's fun. Yeah, 1 of 1 rainbow, something like that. I think we'd write it more like 1 of 1 rainbow. Yeah, so you get like the 1 of 1 rainbow. Or should I put 1 of 1 rainbow foil? I'm not quite sure. But basically you'll get that with your card. So to summarize, because we're really getting on now, and I'm gonna get to the actual cards now. The actual like packs. What am I even saying? I'm gonna get on with this now. That's what I'm saying. I'm spending too much time. But basically, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different types of holographic card. We've got the regular holographic foil. We've got the cloud holo foil with the glossy finish. We've got the feather silk holo foil, the gold holo foil, oops, and the rainbow, the 1 of 2 rainbow foil. So the odds are basically, yeah, you've got, there's 1 of 5, then there's also god packs, so it's kind of 1 of 10. Then 1 of 5, but there's also god packs, which there's 7 god packs, so like 1 of 12. With 1 of 5 with 1 god pack, so 1 of 6. Then 1 of 5 plus 1 god pack, 1 of 6. And 1 of 2 rainbow foil. How fun! Organizing this has been a mission. Let me tell you. So, every pack will get their 10 cards inside, and 1 card will be a holographic card, which they'll get to open and then reveal which of their cards is the holographic version. I need to stop doing this. I keep on taking them off piles and then forgetting which pile I took them off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's right. And then every single pack will have this beautiful sticker on the front. The Fall of Reach Mega Collection. So every single one will be presented like this. Fall of Reach Mega Collection, and you'll get that in your card-backed envelope. Fall of Reach Mega Collection. Look at that rainbow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Let's see. Gold will be my priority, says Joel Macho. Nice. The gold ones, rainbow and gold, will be my priority for sure. These are so awesome. 100% worth the wait. Thank you so much, Salenberg Photography. It really has taken a long time. It's been such a passion project. Just spilled water down myself. My goodness. 1:30 a.m. here in Australia. Can't miss my chance to get a couple more packs. Wow. I better get a move on them. Right. So we've got our full sticker rainbow on the front, and every single pack will have a guaranteed hit of a holographic sticker. Let me just gather up all the designs. So there are all of these stickers. The regular title card, Fall of Reach Mega Collection, and then 1 of each sticker with a rainbow border. These will be randomly inserted into each pack, and there will be, so there's 30 of each sticker. There's going to be 22. Hello. Are you bringing me a brew? Thank you. I think you will be on camera if you walk in, but that's all right. It's Mega Dad, everyone. Hello. Mega Dad has been on several videos at this point. Thank you very much. Yeah, so there are all 11 different sticker designs, and in the packs, there's going to be 22 of each sticker design. So 22 of each sticker design, 260 packs. So we've gone over because there's no better math to do it. And there's going to be 5 sticker god packs. So 5 of the packs will have all of the stickers. You'll get all 11 stickers in 5 of the packs. So every single pack will have, yeah, your 5 cards, your 10 cards with a guaranteed holographic hit and a random sticker, sometimes a sticker god pack, sometimes a card, a hollow foil god pack. Pop this. Where am I going? But we haven't even got to the best part, ladies and gentlemen. I've been waffling for this long. We haven't even got to the crazy stuff. We haven't even got to the really crazy stuff. W Mega Dad. I hope the sales go good, man. Thank you so much. Basically, yeah, I started this as a non-profit. I sold out, but then I just kept on spending more and more on the packs. I kept on spending more and more on different designs and different finishes. For example, every single pack, let me get my sealed one. Whoa! Yeah, every single pack will be sealed with an Office of Naval Intelligence sticker because we didn't quite go hard enough, ladies and gentlemen. We got a full reel of Office of Naval Intelligence stickers, so every pack will be sealed with one of them. If I've got enough, I think I might just include one of those additionally anyway, because I think I got a lot of them. But yeah, that's the old design. I'm now gonna have like the much larger one that you saw before. But yeah, that's an old mock-up. But every one of them is going to be sealed with the Office of Naval Intelligence, so you really have to like break open the ONI seal on your mystery pack. So the packs, 20 US dollars with free international shipping worldwide. The reason that I'm also in the red with these is because I sold 100 packs before the US imposed tariffs. So the packs, when I calculated how much they would actually cost and I was trying to break even, I didn't take into consideration, obviously, that tariffs would suddenly come in and suddenly every pack would cost an additional like $1 or $2, maybe $2.50 to ship because you have to pay tariffs. So that's annoying, but it is what it is. So we've got all of our odds there. There's going to be 200 packs. 200 packs on sale. We've sold 100. We're going to put another 100 on in a minute. But I'm also thinking about what we're going to do to control the amount of packs you can buy, because there's going to have to be some level of control on how many packs can be purchased per person. I think I'm not going to say it's an issue if you've already purchased packs before. Like if you've already purchased 6 packs before, you're welcome to those. You helped support this when it was grassroots. But once I've revealed these, I kind of feel like there's gonna be a need to restrict how many of these packs people can buy, because this is crazy. So basically, ladies and gentlemen, at the Halo World Championship Series 2025, I went to the event with do I even have one on hand? I don't think I have a blank one. I did. I think they're all at my other house. Let me see. Have I got one over here? No, I don't. That's fine. Yeah, so I went. No? Okay. I went to the Halo World Championship Series 2025. God, I'm really shaking that camera. I think this is just a really garbage tripod. I think it's just waiting desperately to nuke itself. But yeah, basically, when I went to the Halo World Championship Series 2025, I took with me a brand new card. It's a shame I don't have a. No, it's fine. I took basically a card that is a blank card, like this one, but says authentic trading card at the bottom. And then I basically seeked out whoever I knew, which at this point, to be honest with you, is like the majority. Like I know every single major Halo YouTuber and content creator, and a lot of the live streamers and the hosts of HCS, and a lot of the team at 343 Industries, now Halo Studios. But yeah, I got some people to do some crazy things. So there's 2 different types of cards here. There are 1-of-1 sketch cards. These are more just a bit of fun. They're not like high quality sketches. at least this time around. When we do the next trading card series, we're gonna get some artists involved. But these are the one-of-one sketch cards, and these, me and my buddies at the Halo World Championship series, and a lot of other people made these one-of-one cards. So tell them to make it count. That's me. I think I ran out of space there. But basically, these are one-of-one artist sketch cards, and these will be randomly inserted into packs. There are 30 something of these, and they're all done by, yeah, talented members of the community. That's one by me. That's another one by me. Nice. Remember Reach. Yeah, so then a lot of these are sketched by official artists that have worked on Halo, major artists in the community. There's another one that's kind of crazy coming up. But basically, yeah, these were just, I handed them out to different people at the event, and they helped make these one-of-one artist sketch cards. So you have a pretty good chance, pretty good odds at pulling one of these. The mantle of responsibility falls to you. We shall burn a path into the divine beyond. Yeah, really fun. So this is Sky. He was one of the designers, one of the 3D designers for Halo Infinite. Good friend of mine, really talented. Halo 3 Rat, obviously. What is this series without a Halo 3 Rat? There's quite a few from McDonald Fork. Shout out to him. This is a really nice one of Virgil. Yeah, look at that one. Absolutely beautiful. So, authentic trading cards. Yeah, Fall of Reach Mega Collection. Really fun. This, I met an artist on a train, and on a train to San Francisco, and he made this with watercolors. It says something really cool in Latin to do with Halo. I'll figure out what that says. I threw up. Yeah, McDonald Fork did so many. Here it is. So this is one of the artists for Upper Deck trading cards. So the official Halo trading cards that came out last year, this is an artist that did one of the sketches for those trading cards. So really cool to see that their design made it into these packs. Yeah, that's the Flood. That's another one from that artist's. Ooh. Did I spoil that? That signature card was not meant to be there. We were looking at the sketch cards. Whoa. What did I just reveal there? Absolutely insane. All right, let me get... Let's see. Wow, what did I just reveal then? That's crazy. Is it that one? Yeah, nice. There it is. Yeah, so revealed that earlier than I was going to, but this is a one-of-one artist signature card from Jen Taylor, Cortana. The voice of Cortana, Jen Taylor, a one-of-one artist signature card for the Fall of Reach Mega Collection. And this is being randomly inserted into any one of the packs. If there are 200 packs, you have a 1 in 200 chance of pulling the one-of-one Jen Taylor Cortana. In fact, the amount of sketch and signature cards means even with 200 packs, it's a 1 of 3.3 chance of pulling either a sketch or a signature card, and they're going to be randomly inserted. Totally random. That is a one-of-one signature card from Cortana. Absolutely wild. Yeah. I still can't believe it, really. It's still it's quite a surreal thing to have this. Yeah, no way I'm chasing those signature cards or sketch cards. No, I mean you literally can't. If someone gets this, they ain't gonna part ways with it. But yeah, this is a yeah. I met Jen Taylor. Actually, my friend Simon Kent, shout out to you, got this signature for me. Yeah, one-of-one Cortana. So the rest, these are all signatures from either major YouTubers or major people that worked with or for Halo Studios, right? People that were in the team or were voice actors, right? So Jeff Easterling works for Halo Studios. What is his role? He's at every HCS. He's one of the community leads. We've got John Unishek, aka Ron Brown. So this is actually Ron Brown's signature. He's one of the hosts of HCS. He's also a community lead. He's really dope. Walshy. Walshy is one of the all-time greats for Halo 2 multiplayer. He's now a presenter for the Halo World Championships. He's an esports commentator, and yeah, beautiful. Divian, he is the organizer of live events for Halo Studios. I believe I've got all the information. I believe this person worked on Blood Gulch, Hidden Xperia, Humans of Forerunners, Fletch, i.e. Ultimate Halo, Snickerdoodle, one of the other community members, community leads at Halo Studios, Uber Nick, shout out to the YouTuber and streamer, John Unishek, one of the big, he's on all the live streams for Halo Studios, one of the bigs at Halo Studios. And then some of these I won't know off the top of my head. I got to get my notes, but I have a signature of all 5 of the winners of the Halo World Championship 2025. Overkill on Instagram, Pip Ninja Armory, a big cosplayer. That's a sketch card, so clearly these are just jumbled up. Another one from Divium. Frosty, another really famous esports player. Iconic, that's one of the winners of the Halo World Championship Series. Probably that one is as well. That's me. Real Life Spartan on Twitch, 117%. Installation 00, Martin. Beastman, whoever that is. The Domain. Yeah, so I'm going to have, alongside these cards, you'll get your card explaining who it is and that it's a one-of-one signature card. Installation 00, another esports, another Ubernick, another John Unishek, whoever that is. Installation 00. Again, I'll get, that's another esports player. iSpiteful on YouTube, Kid Skull on YouTube, Kevin Coolx on YouTube, Real Life Spartan, The Domain. Okay, we're working our way up to the big reveal, Podtacular. Great podcaster, General Heed, a modifier, and the big one, a one-of-one Steve Downes Master Chief signature card. Oh boy. And I'm giving that away for free in a pack. Well, it's not free because everyone bought the packs, but like, it's crazy that everyone bought the packs, all 100 sold out, and they didn't even know these existed. So if you buy a pack, because there are these 2 cards, there is a 1 of 100 chance to pull either a 1-of-1 Steve Downes Master Chief or Jen Taylor Cortana signature card. How crazy is that? How insane? Like, for our community, just like we're just a little community of Mega Bloks people, all right? Who it's crazy that our trading cards would have Master Chief and Cortana signatures. That's just so sick. Yeah, they've got a really nice design on the back. Way better, way easier to see with the naked eye, but these are like hexagonal little prints running all the way around. Steve Downes, Master Chief, Jen Taylor, Cortana. So these will be randomly inserted. There are a total of 75 signature and sketch cards, and the signature and sketch cards will be randomly inserted. If there's 200 packs, it's a 1 of 3.3 chance of pulling a signature or a sketch card. So that's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we're at. Yeah. It's really nuts, to be honest. All of the sketch cards there. All right, so we've basically gone over everything so far. We've got all of our different holographic variants, i.e. the regular, cloud, the feather, the gold, and the dotted line. Is our different fall pattern. Oh, look at that. Crazy. And we've got all of our stickers and everything else. So basically, yeah, we're going to we're gonna make some of these live. I'm gonna go back to my other screen. Hello everyone, welcome back. Let's just move that camera. Oh, this tripod, one of the worst things I ever bought. Tell you what, I'll tell you that for nothing. Yeah, so basically, thanks so much. Have a great Easter, Sergeant Cameraman 007. Really appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, that's basically the Fall of Reach trading cards in all their glory. We've got 5 different Hollow Fall variants. We've got the stickers. We've got the 1-of-1 signature and sketch cards. And then every pack will be sealed up with an ONI sticker and the main Fall of Reach trading card design at the front. I think that's flipped inverted on my camera, but basically that's where we're at. It's been so crazy to bring this to life. Would have been super dope if Keith David went to HCS. Yeah, Keith David hasn't been to HCS for a while. I'm really hoping he comes to Halo Fest. Let's just bring that back. This camera's too whited out for it to just be on my face. There we are. So basically, I don't really know what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream. We could start packing up some of these packs, and we're gonna make these packs go live. So essentially. Jerome just randomly started playing. Yeah, the tripod is deadly. The whole setup is deadly. Don't trust the setup. Yeah, so basically we've got our cards, and we are going to go on my online store, and we're gonna make the trading cards go live. We're gonna launch some more, which is crazy. So let's have a look. Fall of Reach trading cards. Go for active listings, and we're going to launch them. And then I'm going to put a limit on 2 packs per customer for the new run. So if you've already bought packs in the past, doesn't matter how many packs you bought in the past, 2 more packs, just to control the odds, just to make sure people aren't just like buying 50 packs to try and guarantee they get a Steve Downes signature card, which I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna put where even are they? Did I delist the trading cards? Might have done. Let's do Fall of Reach. Fall of Reach trading card collection. Reach has fallen as the planet burns. Countless battles rage across the surface. 10 winners have been selected from our Fall of Reach photo contest and have been made into premium quality trading cards. Let's go. Fall of Reach trading cards. Okay. Limit 2 packs per customer. Limit 2 packs per customer. So I'm essentially going to explain that new inventory drop. If you have purchased packs in the past, you are still eligible to purchase 2 new packs. Let's see. New inventory drop. Limit 2 packs per customer or dock refresh. If you have purchased packs in the past, you're still eligible to purchase 2 new packs. Okay. All right, we're gonna unarchive that. And we're gonna make it live. I'm gonna add some photos of the signature and sketch cards, but basically, you know, I'm not gonna post immediately that these have been restocked. They're really just for you guys. If anyone's actually watching the stream and has stuck around that long, then you can essentially buy these packs. Oh wait, yeah, buy these packs. Oh yeah, I think I said $20 before. They're $10. I mean $15. Um, yeah. So if you have purchased in the past, you can purchase again. But basically, anyone in the stream has access to this new drop. But again, limit 2 packs per customer on new purchases. Please do not buy a crazy amount of these because I'll have to just refund you. Just because I want to make sure everyone has the chance to buy these, especially when everyone does eventually realize that they have artist sketch and signature cards. But I want to make sure anyone on the live stream has first chance to purchase. So I'm gonna refresh, and I'm gonna stick that in the chat. Where did it even go? There it is. Limit 2 packs per customer. And they are live. Let me copy the link and paste that in. Oh no, that does not look like a healthy link. That link is so long. Let's pop out to what do we even say? More actions, view. There we go. Nice. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the Fall of Reach trading card packs are back in store. Nope, apparently not. Won't let me send the link. There we go. All right, there we go. The packs are back in. Banging. Let's just pray to goodness the cost of fuel doesn't go through the roof in the next month. All right. So essentially, if we pull this out the way here. Ordered. Can't wait. Nice. Thank you, Daniel Archer. Really do appreciate your order. They will all be shipped out, God willing, next week. So essentially, if we pull some of this in, let me make some space. I got like 3 half-drank cups of tea everywhere, but that is pretty standard for me. So if we pull this in, essentially, every single pack, I'm gonna have to get like a little, like a serious army of volunteers to pack all these up. There's just so many packs. But essentially, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and we've got to somehow get into a good system of inserting the holographic cards. So if we start with the regular holo foils, like so, we could basically, I guess we could just go through, everything one by one, couldn't we? So if I get my pad here, this is all on the fly. I don't really have this planned out, but I don't think I really need to. So if we get like the regular foil, we've got, so we can do like, I've got a printout here, right? Every one of the cards has a random number assigned to it. So if I do like regular and I do like 1, the regular is 5 of each and 7 God packs. So if I start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I have a Sharpie to cross them out every time I go, we can start with number 1, which is Andreas Warmaster, Andreas Gabrielsen, and we can basically get one of everyone except for him. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into a plastic wallet. And we do 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we randomly put the Gabrielson hollow card in and insert that into a pack. So then into our envelope, that is basically a pack. So basically what I need to do is because like I think it's gonna be 100% random as to whether or not, like, I think it's 100% random as to whether or not you can pull a god pack of cards and also a god pack of stickers. Like, do I make it totally random? I just like I insert stickers randomly into whatever pack. Do I make it obvious which are the god packs of cards so I don't include a god pack of stickers, or is some random person maybe just gonna get a god pack of both at once? Maybe. I would be really bad if someone bought them all to resell them. So like scalpers may exist in these packs, and I won't be able to stop them. They may exist in like, I don't know, a one of one Steve Downs signature card could genuinely be resold on the aftermarket. So like someone might like, I certainly don't want scalpers, but like, you know, if I turn on one day and I see that someone has actually resold, like there's actually one of the signature or sketch cards listed on eBay, that's kind of funny. Like that, at least that makes, like, that means that I've made it, right? If that happens, you know, you never know, do you? It would be really, yeah. Just ordered exciting to display. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. So yeah, really dope. Good to see. Whoa, look at all those orders come through. Nice. Nice. Wow, that's dope. So that's already 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's already 11 packs sold. And also through again with another one. Oh, another pack. Yeah, so that's 12 packs already sold. Damn, that's already 12 packs out of the 100. That's crazy. Like I said, we're going to be able to come to about 250 packs, but the other 30 or 50 packs I'm going to be keeping for prizes and things in the future. But yeah, basically, that is one pack, essentially. It's one of every card and then one randomly inserted holographic variant. So I guess what we can do is, if we then pop them in an envelope, we can then pop that to the side, and then we can get our next envelope and we can just do the exact same, and we can do all of the essentially regular holographic versions of the Andreas War Master, right? We go through and we just pack up everything. And I need to not be talking when I'm doing this to make sure that I don't make a mistake. Yeah, but basically we got 5, we got 4, and we've got the one Andreas. Nice. So that is essentially 2 packs. I mean, that's only the cards of the packs. We need to do the other stuff as well. But like, you know, it's a start. Right, where can I need like a yeah, I need a tub here. Let's go over here. Yeah, nice. So this is before we add any of the other hits. So I'm leaving those packs open. They'll eventually be sealed with our ONI sticker, and the front of the pack will have the main Fall of Reach sticker. But right now we're just putting some of our stuff in. So let's see. Yeah. Oh no, I need to not do it like that. I started like picking from different lanes. That was just confusing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. So if I just make up a few piles of these, because what do we need to do? We need to do 5 of each of these. So we just did 2. So let's grab another tile. And then one more. So then this will be every pack of the regular 10 cards, well, regular 9 cards, and the regular holographic for this. Again, there's 5 different holographic variants, and they get rarer as we go along. But essentially, yeah, so there are 3 packs. 2, 3, 4, 5. And please, I mean, I'm going to be doing this for quite a while, so please feel free to ask any questions. I'd love to just go on like some passionate rants about the state of Halo Mega and Mattel Brick Shop and whatever else, as I always do. Two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I appreciate everyone that put their orders in. To be honest with you, I expect once I do an Instagram post, including images of the sketch and signature cards, I expect they probably will be sold out tonight. And then every single one of the orders will be shipped next week. And yeah, again, I'm adding all the cards in, but then I'm going to go back and add the stickers in and go back and add the 1-of-1 signature and 1-of-1 sketch cards. And then we're going to talk eventually about what we're doing for the next one, because I'm running this back straight away. Once these are shipped, I'm announcing the next competition, the next photo competition, and we are running it back. I mean, why wouldn't we? This is so sick. And I've got ideas on how to make it even cooler. Basically, these are going to be like the next generation of these are going to be called like the Halo Fest cards or something like that. And they're going to celebrate the 20-year anniversary of Halo. And with that, the 20th anniversary of Halo. And with that, I'm going to go to Halo Fest and get like an unbelievable amount of these signature and sketch cards, like just an outrageous amount, really. So yeah, shout out. Thank you so much for all the orders that have come through so far. That's so sick. Why is right, this is annoying me now. My streaming software is just like cutting off the live chat, so I can't see it oh, do I need to drag that? Okay, that's better. How about them Motu figures, eh? So yeah, that's a question. 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, these are the regular holo foil. We've just done the 5 packs that have the single holographic version of the Andreas War Masters card. So there's 5 packs that will include this holographic card. Then 5 packs that will include the other holographics, 5 of each for the other 9 designs. And then we're going to have the same for the cloud patterns, the feather foil, the gold foil, the dotted foil. So they're the 5 that include the 1 holographic from Andreas War Master. And I feel like finally I'm making some progress. How much do you like this hobby thing Why do you like this hobby thing so much? What was the thing that made you get so deep in this hobby? That's a fascinating question. And one that I could answer in a lot of different ways. Before I do, I'm not going to get distracted. So we've done all those. These 7 are going to be set aside for the 7 God packs, which include all holographic variants. So I'm going to put them aside, and then I'm going to get these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These, and then these 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, these 7 set aside for the God packs. Flip them on their back as well. So I got into this when I was young. I was whoa, settle down. All right, so I got into so basically we just did design number 1. We did 5 of the regular holo foils. We then have the cloud, the feather. So the cloud. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The feather patterns. 1, 2, 3. Also, happy Easter, everyone. Hope if you're religious, you're celebrating the holiday. Gold. And 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And rainbow. The rainbow foil is the rarest. So, regular pattern. There are 5 of each design of the regular holo foil and 7 god packs. So 7 packs are just all 10 of the holo foils. Then regular, then cloud, we've got 5 of each again. And then 5 god packs with every single cloud foil design. Feather foil, 5 of each. And 1 god pack. There's only 1 feather foil god pack. And then gold, 5 of each. And 1 god pack. So expensive to buy all these holographic cards. And then rainbow foil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will answer that question in a second. Rainbow foil. We've got 2 of each card. There is no god pack for the rainbow foils. They're the rarest ones. And again, the rainbow foils, to me, are just like so sick. Like, that is just such a sick card, man. So nice. So again, when you receive a card, say you receive a rainbow foil, you will get a card alongside it that says, it will say on it, oh, it says 1 of 1 rainbow or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to write yet. I'm open to suggestions. So I got into this when I was very young. I created stop motion animations out of my bedroom, which is why the stop motion animation contest is so important to me. And I was doing it just because it was fun up until I went to university. Then it slowed down massively, and we eventually found ourselves at a point when I moved to China in 2016 to be a primary school teacher, where I just wasn't really doing YouTube anymore. Then, but I always had a passion for it. Like, I've always had a really strong passion for content creation in general. I just think it's just such an expressive, unique thing. I think if you look at the evolution of human beings, how far we've come on this earth, the idea that, like, right now in this very moment, you're in a room and you're able to just create art on a camera, because even if people laugh at it, I still refer to all of my videos as art, and I think you should. Like, I have complete expression of everything I do. Every single click in my editing suite is like a stroke of a brush. Like, it is art to me. And I got really into it at a young age. And let's just move that a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I got into it at a young age, and I always had a passion for it. I carried on when I was abroad. I tried to make tons of different new YouTube channels, and none of them succeeded in the way I wanted them to. I ended up just becoming like the number of YouTube channels, I cannot even tell you. I've had so many YouTube channels. I've had one called Wandering Motion, The Traveling Dukes, Halo Hot Takes, uh, Daily Halo, what else? Simon Says. But every single time I stop making content on that channel because I'm just not passionate about it. And that's the thing with content creation. I think it's the key to both content creation and to life. I mean, take it from someone who I mean, I have gone through my battles with mental health to a real extreme at times, and take it from someone who was like, I've been self-employed on YouTube for 4 years, and the most important thing in life by far is having a passion for something, being passionate about what you do. And that's why I keep on making content, because I don't want to work for a corporation that I'm not passionate about. I don't want to work for a job where I'm not motivated to get out of bed in the morning. And like, even if this community is just so niche and to so many so unimportant, certainly to something like Mattel Toys, just completely unimportant. It's important to me, and it gives me passion, it gives me motivation, makes me want to it makes me want to do something with myself. So that's why I do it. I have a deep passion for content creation, and I hope I always will. I come in and out of it. Like, if you've noticed, I haven't uploaded for about a week and a half because sometimes I just need a break. I need to slow down and think and make sure I'm not just creating content for the sake of making content. But I always come back more motivated, and that has a duplicate card. That is something I need to be careful of. I think I've been without duplicates before that. Did I get an extra card? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? Which card am I missing there? Oh, that's why. There's a little pile of the wrong card in the wrong pile. I was wondering why there were a few less of that one. Pull that out. Okay, I think that's an easy mistake. I know why that was. I know which card pile accidentally had some duplicates, so I think we'll be fine. Merry Easter to you! You know the sizing of the cards? Yeah, I do. Somewhere. I do. I mean, they are pretty much straight standard trading card packs. You can see that 5 are fitting snugly into a trading card sleeve. These are basic TCG sleeves. I can get the size for you, but they are basically your standard trading card. I think, let's see. Let's pull out my homeboy and compare side by side. This is the one card that I always have on my desk. He's my homeboy. He's always watching over me. So if you see, yeah, pretty much the exact same as a random normal TCG card. So that's your indicator. Whatever the standard size of a TCG card is, then that's where it's from. How was China? China was good. I'm actually going back in June. I haven't been for a couple of years. I'm going back in June. Let me tell you this for nothing. If you want to change your worldview, if you spend a week in China, it'll open your eyes to the greater world around you. I wasn't expecting such a complex response. Yeah, I mean, I'm very passionate about these things. I think the meaning of life is to have a passion about something. And if you have a passion, you will not fail in this life. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so 7 set aside for the God Pack. These are our 5 from Parker James, our regular hollow foils. And let's get the others. So I guess we'll do it a bit differently. We'll just 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can do it less than that. 2, 3, 4. Maybe I don't like this way of doing it. Maybe it's like a little more prone to error if the cards move between. The good thing is it'll be quite easy to see if there's a mistake, because like 6 cards won't fit in an envelope, you know. So, I don't like the way I've done it this time. I'm definitely gonna go back to the method I was doing before. Yeah, but if you're ever feeling stuck in life, just do something that you're passionate about and get off social media. I cannot overstate how important it is to have an analog life, to have physical media, to not rely on live streaming, to not rely on social media whatsoever. I have pretty much deleted all social media from my life. I don't use any of it. I don't doom scroll. It has done wonders for me. Did Xi Jinping treat you well? I mean, I have a memorabilia collection from China. I mean, I have some Xi Jinping stuff. Just because, like, there's fun memorabilia everywhere in China. You can just buy it on streets, and it's like the designs are so sick. I'm not a communist. Don't clip that. Right. Are you thinking about making another mega diorama again soon? I do really want to, yes. I would love to. The problem with dioramas now is because I have an online store, and I refresh that every week. Because I have an online store and I'm building up so many sets, what I do is I buy huge lots, particularly people that are just selling up their collections, which I always convince them not to. Fun fact: anytime I ever go and choose anytime I ever go and pick up a collection, I always make sure that they choose one figure to keep, just so they can remember the collection. Because I just think that's important. It's cute, you know. So these are there's 5 different packs that are going to have the Parker James regular hollow foil hit inside. Yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? What was I even talking about? What was I even talking about? I don't even know. I completely lost it. Question. What? Oh yeah, I've already seen that one. Oh yeah, dioramas. We're talking about dioramas. So basically, yeah, because I have an online store, I buy collections, and then I use my pieces that I have to basically 100% complete sets. So my pieces are meticulously sorted. It's a really beautiful system, and it would be a real pain to make a diorama at this point, because if I make a diorama, I'm pulling hundreds of pieces out of individually organized tubs and boxes. So then every time that I make a diorama, putting it away again will take hours. And that's my issue. So I'm basically just waiting for the right moment. Like maybe I buy a huge collection and it has the stuff ready to just make a diorama, or maybe I go to like one of my buddies' houses that has massive dioramas and like showcase those and like build one with him. Like there's things I want to do. It's just whenever the opportunity arises, I'm gonna seize it. But yeah, basically like there's gonna be my channel. I'm really trying to just like put out some really fun kind of crazy content in archiving. I'm going to be, hopefully by the end of this year, I'll have created 100% archives for a ton of different toy lines around Halo. Somewhere like the information is just not available online, but it's obviously finding the time. I just feel like time just escapes you completely. It's I mean, the thing about time, if you want to get philosophical, time is an illusion. It's just a construct. It's how you perceive it. And the more you do with your life, the more time just completely disappears in front of you. It's hard to control. So we've got the regular hollow foil from Sergey, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the God packs. Those God packs are gonna look so sick. Also, one thing I'll show off real quick, because we are actually getting on with it now. Oh gosh, where is it? I had a really cool little pack of miscuts. There they are. So these are the packs that failed, right? These are the cards that failed. And in the Pokemon card world, you'd pay a lot of money for these. So look at how the gel layer has failed to apply to the visor. It's offset. So that's a miscut. Look at how all the characters like have like ghostly silhouettes because the heads haven't the gel layer hasn't aligned properly with the card. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with those, but like usually it's just funny because in the Pokemon card world, misalignments of like holographic foils are worth a fortune. I don't think it's gonna be the same with these, but maybe in the future, like if you reach out and you really want a one of one basic miscut, then we can figure something out separately. Daily reminded that I clip things. What? Take them out of context. I had this huge Halo Mega diorama before I had to sell it, slowly trying to build it back. I hope you do. I hope you manage to build it back. It's a beautiful thing to have. You know, it's I just love my collection so much. So yeah, I hope you're able to build it back. By all means, if you have any more questions, let me know. I'd love to share my thoughts on a whole number of things while I build up these packs. It's just so satisfying. I mean, it's just so satisfying that like I've been designing these packs and going through the motions and ordering more and more stuff for these for what seems like an entire lifetime. So the fact that they'll all get shipped out next week is hugely satisfying to me. I'm trying to find the most efficient way to, but I've already lost track. The most efficient way to do this. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I need them to, and I need them to. Okay. So I was trying to multitask. I was trying to talk about something and do that at the same time, and I failed miserably. There's one of the packs. The regular, we're building the regular hollow foil versions, where you get one hollow foil hit from Surge. 3, 4. Oh, I did this in the stupidest way. I'm trying to figure out a system. I'll get there. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 6. Will you make more travel blocks when you go back to China? Not when I go back to China, no. That trip is going to be purely recreational. I'm going to be going with my girlfriend. She's never seen China before. She's never experienced it. So, that's going to be a very personal trip. But on the way back, I think I'm going to go to Hong Kong, meet up with an old buddy, and purchase some sealed, really rare Halo Mega Blocks. So I'm sure I'll release something for that. But yeah, the travel blocks in Hong Kong hold such a special place in my heart. It's so beautiful. Favorite blind bag series ever? We were actually talking about this before. It's probably a toss-up between Series 7 and Bravo series for old stuff. And then for the new stuff, there's nothing like the Warrior Challenger, Maverick, and Stormbound. They're just such nice packs. Hello from Alaska. Nice. Drop down below where you are from. That's dope. I've not been to Alaska yet. I do intend to at some point in my life. I'm going to be going to America for Halo Fest in December. If you are even slightly on the fence about it, book Halo Fest tickets right now. Once they sell out, they are gone for good. And they'll be now getting them back. And then they'll be scalped by heaven. So definitely make sure to get Halo Fest tickets while you can. But yeah, I'm going to Halo Fest in December, so I'm going to be planning something around America. Don't know what yet, but we're going to do something cool. I'm thinking maybe, there's a few parts of America I've still not done. I've not done Deep South. I'd love to do something like Louisiana. Who knows? I'm going to have to release a video next week opening one of these packs randomly, seeing what odds I get. I know this is technically the wrong stream to ask, but do you have any idea on the plan for the next stop motion competition? Yeah, so to be honest, I really do have to wait and see if we get good entry for this year's stop motion animation contest. I'm really hoping we do. Even if we don't, I'd like to continue to run Toymation Fest. I would like to maybe I just want to I want to get a feel for things, because there's been 6 months where people have been able to animate, and obviously I've not seen much of any evidence that people have been animating, because the kind of frustrating thing for me on my side for the Toymation contest is, and it's completely fine, it's how it's set up, but people just submit at the very last minute. So it looks like I've almost got no entries until the very last day. So that's kind of a bit anxiety inducing. Right now we have 10 entries. I mean, that's good. But yeah, I just obviously I get a little anxious that the community has quietened down since the last animation contest, and that maybe we won't get as many entries. But then lo and behold, I'll end up getting a ton. what I'm trying to say is I'd like to do something in the future that is maybe not like an entire 6 months. Maybe something that is like a, you know that that weekend is going to be the announcement, and then when I announce, it's like 3 days, and you have 3 days to make the animation and submit it. Everyone just takes a full weekend off to work on it, and then we judge it the following week. Like, that'd be really cool if we could somehow do that, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. To answer the question, I don't know. I'm gonna see how the next Toymation Fest goes down, if we get the support, and plan for the future from there. Also, I have a lot of videos that I want to make about Mattel Brickshop. I'm kind of holding back at the minute, trying to not just go scorched earth and trying to hear them out and see what they have planned. But I'm starting to get a bit concerned that there's not going to be any minifigures in the next Halo Mattel Brickshop, which would be a generational fumble. Oh. Hello from Wisconsin. Dope. Yeah, really cool. So here we've got the Halo bricks holofoil. So now we're gonna try and do this in a bit more of like an industrial scale. So let's get 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I've got so many videos that I want to make about Mattel Brickshop, but it's just kind of figuring out what is the right move. Hopefully they are going to send me like some of the new Mattel Brickshop He-Man, so I can give my honest opinion. My honest opinion is, of course, going to be, where are the minifigures? But I want to hear them out. This minifigure line, I think, does work quite well for He-Man, and I think the minifigures have not ultimately been the big selling point for He-Man in the past. I think that might be safe to say. Who knows? I'm not a He-Man fan, but I think they did need a shake-up for the He-Man stuff. The He-Man line had fizzled out years ago, so like I understand that, but I just need to make sure that we have a future for Halo Mattel Brickshop minifigures. If we don't, we shall survive. We have an unbelievable catalog, pre-existing catalog of these dope sets, these dope minifigures, but we want more, obviously. Also, let's see. Oh no, we've still got Halo Reach music playing. What's up, Recon Productions? And Yoshi, what's up, my friend? Good to see you suddenly drop by. Yeah, essentially, welcome if you just joined. We are packing up the packs. We're packing up the packs, and we've revealed all the odds. Basically, there's going to be 250 packs, 200 on sale. I'm going to hold back a load of them for future mischief. But yeah, essentially, all of the packs have guaranteed holo hits inside. We're currently packing up the very basic regular holo foil, and we're working on everything else. So essentially, each of these, we've got all 10 designs. One of them is holo foil. We're currently doing the Halo bricks holo foils. There are 5 different holo foil patterns: regular, cloud, feather, gold, and rainbow. Rainbow is the rarest. There's only 2 of each card in rainbow holofoil, and there are chances of getting god packs. Of all the packs, there are 7 god packs for regular, 5 god packs for cloud foil, and then 1 god pack for feather, 1 god pack for gold, and well, there's no god packs for rainbow because they're so damn rare. There's only 2 of each. And we also revealed that we've got every pack has a 1 of 3.3 chance of pulling a sketch or an autograph card. And yes, we do have 1 of 1 Jen Taylor Cortana and 1 of 1 Steve Downes Master Chief signature cards that will be randomly inserted into a pack. So now we're moving on to the holo foil pattern for Hayden odds. We take 5 that are going to be our 5 guaranteed hits for packs, and then the 7 gets set aside for god packs. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me know if you all are doing anything for Easter. Let me know if you're all excited for Halo Campaign Evolved. I've heard, there's certain things about Halo Campaign Evolved I am very excited about. I've heard, because I went to an event in Birmingham, it was sponsored by Halo. I went to it last weekend. I heard that the Halo Campaign Evolved is in a really good state right now, that they've listened to a lot of feedback. I wouldn't believe everything that you hear from these leakers, from Rebs Gaming, things like that. There are some really positive things happening for Halo Campaign Evolved. And to be honest, I'm excited about the Master Chief Fanta Soda skin. It's like, who cares? It's a multiplayer. I can. It's a campaign. I can either equip it or not. Cannot wait to receive my pack. Thanks so much, Yoshi. Yeah, we just put another 100 packs live right now. The link's there, but it's limited 2 packs per person. But if you've already purchased before, I know some people have purchased like 4 or 5 packs in the past. You are still welcome to purchase an additional 2 packs today if you want to. But also, don't worry. I think, to be honest with you, once I reveal all the stuff, they'll be sold out by the evening. But we'll see. If they're not, they're not. It's just nice to have on the store as an additional add-on when you're purchasing anything else, like the other artist stuff. Happy Easter. I'm going to my grandma's house for Easter. That is lovely. Cherish every day you have with your grandma. Yeah, I am not doing anything for Easter today other than talking to all of you wonderful people. But tomorrow I'm going around to my in-laws' house. My girlfriend's family are cooking some sort of roast dinner, I think. Not quite sure what. Is or isn't. I think it's a one-off to test the waters. What's that? Oh, replace the minifigures. Yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth about it, to be honest. One day think one thing, one day the other. I think it might just be a one-off for the Masters of the Universe, which, to be honest, like, I don't know if you've seen the new sets. They are pretty dope. They are pretty dope. So, you know, I'm not opposed to it for the Masters of the Universe stuff. I am very. I mean, like, here's the thing. I'm not opposed to it for the Halo, for like a one-off thing. But if it was like if they had downright replaced minifigures, then I would have a big issue with that. But like, if there was like, there were a few sets that were like smaller builds with a ton of those micro figures, I think they'd look insane with Halo. I think they'd look really good. But everyone so far is just thinking it's going to be everyone so far is thinking the Halo Mattel Brickshop stuff is just going to be like a large scale Warthog with a diecast Warthog, which again I would really enjoy, but not for a permanent thing. Thank you so much for the kind comment there, Benja8 EKK Mini Renda 277. All right, so that's all of our Parker James Hollows. We're starting to get a nice collection of packs now. All right, then we go to the Demarcation Media packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 set aside for God packs. Also, if you're getting tired of the same Halo Reach mix playing, we can change. It seems a bit sacrilege to play something that isn't Halo Reach for this stream, but we can do it. Doesn't matter. I want to make sure I didn't just make a mistake then. I did. I kind of felt like I was making a mistake then. Pulled the Demarcation Media card again. No, yeah, that's fine. Hello, Colton Productions. How are we doing? We are packing up, finally, our Fall of Reach trading cards. And we are shipping them next week. Just like that. I'm honestly to be honest, I'm so excited to get these out my house in terms of like the sheer bulk that has been kicking around. I just keep on moving them between drawers and all sorts. It's starting to become a bit unpleasant, you know? Also, we have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are working on number 7. So there's the demarcation media, regular hollow foil. Into the pack. And all of these will get the additional stickers and one-of-one sketch and signature cards later on. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting to get a move on with it. It's just a long, meticulous process, but going from like concept to final and like we're finally able to pack them up is quite surreal. It is quite surreal. Though then again, on a daily basis, it just becomes more and more surreal to me that like my job is still revolved around Halo Mega Bloks. It's like, how the heck are we still here? What's going on? I low-key forgot I ordered some of these a while ago. Yeah, that's what a lot of people will be like. They'll completely have forgot, and then they'll arrive, and they'll be like, oh, damn, look at these. And the crazy thing is, the first 100 orders, because we sold out originally, now we've just restocked. But the first 100 that we sold out of, there was no mention of holographics or one-of-one sketch or signature cards or anything, or even the holographic stickers. Like, there was no mention of these back when we first revealed these. Like they weren't a thing. Like I just kept on buying things for these because they're so beautiful. When's Toymation Fest due? End of the month. Get to it. I'm gonna start just releasing a ton of videos talking about it. A bit of inspiration for y'all. Like, I don't recommend YouTube as a career whatsoever, but there's like the top 1% breakthrough and achieve something great. And one of the original, I don't know, I don't think he started with Halo, but he made one of the Toymation Fest winning animations a couple of years ago. It's called Loft Studios. He is now almost reaching 1 million subscribers, and he made the Return of Master Chief animation for the Toymation where the theme was the Master Chief versus the enemy or something, or Adventures on Zeta Halo. And yeah, he won one of the prizes. I can't remember which one, but he won. And now he's approaching 1 million subscribers. So like, if you ever if you ever think, oh, what am I even doing with this? Like, there are places you can go. Like a lot of a lot of the experience you get animating, it'll apply to some career path. Like, I don't know which one, but it'll apply to something that you do in life. Take it from me, it's like one of my driving forces, because I worked on this YouTube channel for many, many years, and I worked basically like for below minimum wage for many, many years, at least a couple of years. And one of my main motivators to keep on going throughout that experience was, well, A, the community and the passion and like the fact that I loved it. But one of them was like, I kept on telling myself, whatever you're doing right now, it will apply to some sort of career in the future. You might not know what it is. You might not be able to possibly envisage that right now, but at some point it will lead to a career. And yeah, I'm not going to be on YouTube forever. I'd like to think I'll be making YouTube videos for this channel, really forever. I mean, I'll always be making something, but whether or not it's like an actual full-time gig or just a side thing, who knows? But whatever job I end up getting, all of the experience that I've had, like being able to show an employer, yeah, I launched this trading card series and sold out, and like look at all these holographic variants, and oh yeah, I ran this stop motion animation contest for years. Like it'll all just apply, like it'll all just work out, and that's what you've got to do in life. You've got to believe in manifestation. You've got to believe in the fact that you can achieve whatever you set your mind to, and you've got to just like you've got to seize your dreams, and even if things don't succeed, you'll always be able to talk about it. Like I recommend anyone to like if you're a stop motion animator, I recommend you put your channel on your CV every time, as long as it's got, you know, PG content. People want to see, like employers want to see almost more than anything that you have a drive for things, you have a passion, you have an art, you like to express yourself. These are very important traits for an employer. They genuinely make you stand out from the rest, because you got to think when you're applying for a job, you're going up against hundreds of people sometimes, and you have to have something that makes you stand out. And if everybody's basically just got the same cookie cutter degrees and they've all worked in the same kind of like basic service jobs or like blue collar jobs or whatever, the thing that will make you stand out on your CV is what you're passionate about. Like originally, my CV, my time in Boy Scouts definitely stood out, and like I've been a Boy Scout leader now for a few years. It's just a good passion. Like I just love I love teaching. I have a degree in teaching. So I'm not a teacher anymore by trade, but that's where I get my fix being a Boy Scouts leader. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get to the end of the regular foil patterns, and then I'm going to take a few minute break just to stretch my legs. But we're going to keep on going through this monster pile to see how far we get. Hopefully pretty damn far. And then I might try and like video like the sealing up of these packs or something. Pretty good advice. Nice, thank you. I'm kind of split with the possibility of a metal Warthog, since part of me wants the return of the diecast metal Halo Mega models, but part of me just wants to see sets again. I mean, that's the thing. Like, part of me just wants to see sets of any sort. Part of me, and this is genuinely how I feel. Part of me just doesn't care at this point, because I just love my community. I love what I've built here. I'm done. Sort of like if you spend your time like anxiously worrying about the future of Halo Mega, you kind of end up being a slave to the system in a lot of ways. Like I just want to break out of that spell, just like obsessing over new releases, which I've done many times, and just live a good life. Life is so complicated that I just don't really have any time anymore to worry and make endless videos about like the death of Halo Mega. You know what I mean? Like, not that I've ever made that kind of content. Like, I am gonna make, I think, a pretty interesting video in the next week or so. First of all, I'm gonna react to the new Mattel Brick Shop sets, the new Masters of the Universe sets. Then I'm gonna make some sort of video titled, rough title, Mattel is about to make a huge mistake, or like Mattel Brick Shop is about to make a huge mistake, something along those lines. Talking about how the lack of minifigures would be a generational fumble, a complete waste of potential. I'm gonna see if I can find the right angle for that video, because like I would like these micro figures in Halo scale. Like I would enjoy Halo versions of those minifigures, but I do not want them to be the main thing we get. Careful now. I accidentally put the wrong cards in. Didn't for that one, but I did for this. Caught myself. I'm doing two different types of packs at once just to speed up the process. Maybe that's a mistake. Maybe I'll pay for it. Who knows? We're here for the ride. I'm going to pack these up. I'm going to pack up the God packs, and I'm going to take a short break. Also, I think I should make like a Discord channel where you can share hits. You can share what you got in your packs. That'd be really cute. For the Toymation is going to be best story. If you go to the Toymation video, if you just search like the domain Toymation, whatever. Oh no, if you go to my most recent video talking about how there's 1 month left to animate, I released it like a couple of days ago. If you go to that video, you can see the instructions or the link to the main announcement video. And in that main announcement video, all the categories are in the description of that video. So you can definitely check it out for yourself. Just so I don't, just so other people aren't watching me just like search up a video. Don't break my momentum that I'm in. I'm doing pretty well right now. I mean, this will essentially be, what will we have done at the end of this? We'll have done 50 packs of the basic regular foil hits, and then we're going to put together the 7 God packs. So we'll have done 57 packs, which is really not that bad. Oh, it's nearly 6 p.m. in the UK, though. That's kind of bad. Went and picked up a Facebook Marketplace haul today. It was a Halo Reach themed haul, which is pretty cool. It was the UNSC Countdown, a Rhino, Falcon, AA Gun versus Rocket Hog, and just like some random sets, like some armories and combat units. A pretty good haul. They probably think we don't play with the sets. Well, this is this big debate, right? That like clearly toy companies are moving towards selling their products to adult collectors. You can see by the market, like clearly more, like last year was the first year ever. I think it was the first year ever that adults bought more toys than kids. So I get what they're doing, but man, I want articulation, man. I want to pose them. Not even about, I mean, define playing. I would count like putting them all in dynamic poses in a diorama as just an adult version of playing. Building a diorama, custom painting them, stop motion. They're all just ways that we can use these. And yeah, the majority of those ways that we use these sets would be void if they were just regular static figures. So yeah, I'm like constantly wanting to make like a Save Halo Mega petition. Like I just always want to make it, but I never feel like it's actually the right move. And like the fear would be that not many people sign it, and then suddenly we're just we're left looking like we're actually not as big as we project ourselves to be. But I think a lot of people would sign it. I got a haul yesterday which included 3 Warthogs and the Faithful vs. Fallen plus some extra figures for $100. That's great. Faithful vs. Fallen is an all-time classic, and it's pretty cool that the Faithful vs. Fallen figures are like a light blue, and that is now kind of referred to as the Mega Bloks blue because further down the line in Halo Infinite, the DLC came with the Action Block armor coating, which was that same blue. So it was like a nod to the original Faithful versus Fallen. Really cool. I would sign it. I bet you would. How would I go about sending you a custom minifigure? I always... Maybe I should open... Maybe it's time I open up my P.O. box. I do have a P.O. box. Maybe it's time I open it up to just allow custom figures and stuff to be sent to me. All right, so... Whoa! That is 50 packs. And in those 50 packs is 5 of each of the regular holo foil patterns. So there's 5 different holographic patterns. So that's the regular holo foil, 5 of each. And then just pull that through. See, I keep on confusing myself genuinely, because there's these and then there's these. These look more like cloud pattern than the regular holo foil, but I think, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, 5 of each, 5 of each. But maybe that's because I'm actually going to figure this out after the break, because no, tell you what, I'm going to figure it out. Let's go to my spares. Oh. I've got a load of spare holographic cards, because the company's just kind of sent me like a load of random ones. So Cloud, let's see what we've got under Cloud. Let's actually see what we've got under this. So Cloud patterns versus holographics. So Cloud. I think. Yeah, because that's the only thing. I'm certain about everything else. More or less. I'm not really certain about anything in life, to be honest with you, but see. Yeah, so they're definitely... I know what the feather, the gold, and the dotted line. The difference is, I think at some point, I've just... When my mum was, like, helping me with a lot of the counting of all these, we confused the difference between cloud and regular. Because the regular holo just makes sense that it's the standard holographic versus the cloud having this, like, moody, cloudy effect. So I think I just need to change the names of these. Let's just make sure I'm actually thinking this through clearly. So... Cloud, we've got 5 of each with 5 god packs. Yeah, so right now we're doing the cloud, not the regular. 5 of each, 5 god packs, and the cloud has 7 god packs. It would kind of make more sense for the cloud, for the regular to have more god packs, but I think we run short on some of the regulars because we don't have a lot of spares. No, that's okay. No, it's not. For the regular, we would need the cloud. Yeah, I think so. The cloud we're missing. Yeah, okay. So I think that's fine. I think we change that around. The cloud, we have 5 of each. See what? I'm confusing myself, to be honest with you. It's tricky. You can call the cloud reverse. That's interesting. If I called the cloud reverse holo. Yeah, because it's got like the glossiness, so it kind of is like kind of reversed. It's not really, but like we could just call that gloss finish, but that's not as dramatic. I kind of just like the idea, this is me being really picky, but I kind of like the idea of the regular having the most packs and god packs, with the cloud. No, because yeah, because I've switched it around. I'm a little bit deep in this. I do need to take a break and stretch my legs, but This is badass. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. I play with my sets every time I change the sets on my shelf. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I play with my sets. Right, so we've got Cloud. So the feather, the gold, and the dotted line make sense because the feather, silk, 5 of each with 1 god pack, gold, 5 of each with 1 god pack. So they're the same rarity. Rainbow is the rarest with 2 of each. But then I don't know why it's making my head spin at this point. Maybe I'm just tired, but the changing regular to cloud. So we have spares. So like here's the odds, right? So basically we have, where's that original card? Yeah, so because again, you order, like I ordered, I think the regulars I ordered 10 of each, and I think both of these I ordered 10 of each, but they just send more. So the regular, that's the original amount, and the cloud, that's the original amount. So for some reason, number 3 I've just got tons of. But if we did, let's think. I don't know if there's any way to avoid it. So basically, we've just got the regular, because we can only increase the amount of god packs on the regular by 1, and the amount of cloud god packs by 1. And the cloud and the regular, they both have 5 of each regular in random packs, 7 god. So we could make that 8 god or 6 god. But I want to keep some left over, particularly if I'm trying to keep left over as well for if people receive them and they're like water damaged or something, or like they go missing. So think we're gonna, yeah, I think the best name, I think Joel Macho has a good point. I think we change, it looks like cloud. That is by all means, that is the regular hollow foil. We could call that the reverse hollow, and maybe I'm just overthinking it. So we could call the regular, I just need to make sure I don't make this mistake now. So this is the regular, but that's actually, I think we need to keep that as the cloud. I think we do need to rename this as the cloud because it clearly has that cloud holographic effect to it. Whereas this is the regular hollow. We could call that reverse. And we could just say reverse is a bit rarer. Let's call that reverse instead of, yeah, so we're going to call that one reverse. And we're going to make sure reverse has 5 of each. This is where I like, because I'm live, this is where I'm going to make a mistake and then I'm going to like regret it later. So right now, yeah, right now, what have we done? So we've packed up a load of these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and we've got 7 left of each one of these. So we've got 7 left of them. What we've actually done, yeah, we've packed up the 10 clouds. Recon Production 117, $5. Thank you so much, as well as a channel member. Thank you so much. That is amazing support. Really, thank you so much. You spur me on. All right, so we've got Cloud. So kind. We've got Cloud. And then we've got 7 left of each cloud. So we're going to call them the cloud foils. Yeah, so then we need, that's a good point, isn't it? So each one of these that we just packed up, we need to keep them separate. So we know to put in, because each one of those that we just put in has to have one of the authenticity cards. And I've lost my gold Sharpie because there's just so much going on right now. I'm wildly overstimulated. Let's pull that out. I got a load of Sharpies for this job. So, what do we call this? Hey, Avalon Gaming sent one domain gift membership. That's amazing. So, shout out to Benja. You are now a channel member for a month, so you get access to back catalog of exclusive videos, which I really need to update. But thank you so much for the gifted membership, the gifted sub. Thank you so much. So, on these, we're gonna put essentially, hey, you've got the yellow brick. Nice. Yellow brick is for brand new channel members. So on this, every one of them that we just put in is now a cloud foil. So one of one cloud foil, except it's not one of one. Why am I doing that? It's one of five. The one of five cloud foil is what goes in each one of these. Maybe I need to do I need to make it like a bit more presentable somehow? Also, I bet I've done that upside down. Oh no, I haven't. Do I need to be like one of five hollow cloud foil? Do I put an underline under that? Do I like seems a little basic right now. I could always, it would take an absolute lifetime, but I could always be like one of five cloud hollow foil. Could do it like that. One of one cloud hollow foil. Take a breather and come back. I appreciate that. I will do in a second. One of five cloud hollow foil. Let me know if you have any ideas on whether that's good enough, whether that could be improved. I mean, I have to write 150 of these, 250 of these, which is crazy, but it's possible. So like that would go in with a pack. So this one has a one of one cloud hollow foil. That's included. So it's yeah, it's just what exactly I put. It's obviously more badass if every single one of them is like smaller writing and a signature, but it's what looks best. I'm not sure. Gotta think about it. So basically we've done 5 of each cloud foil, and these we're now calling reverse foils. And the reverse foils currently have 5 of each and 5 god packs, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't think there's many more that we can expand there. We've got regular, so we could add one more god pack, but it doesn't really make a difference. Reverse is just, I think that's what we've just got to go for. So now we've got our cloud foil. Nice. And now we're going to add the god packs. So this is the crazy one, right? These are all going to be god packs. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, this is such a janky setup, I swear. You know what? We can't even move it. It's not even bother. So 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, so there's 7 god packs. Okay. Have a quick look at those. That's interesting. Well, they spares. We've got cloud. Oh my goodness. I'm so confused now because Cloud. I'm genuinely so confused. I'm gonna have to take a break because now, even in the spares box, they're unorganized. So I'm gonna take a break. We've been going now for 2.5 hours anyway. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we'll figure this out. Be right back. welcome back, everybody. Yeah, imagine an NMPD re-release, NMPD Pelican re-release. Oh man, I would love that. Yeah, so good to see the chat's been keeping occupied. Yeah, basically, I tried to figure out what I've done wrong. I literally can't because there's just too many numbers, and the numbers don't add up, so it doesn't really matter. Basically, we're just going to keep on making packs and seeing how far we get, see how many packs we get. It doesn't really matter. So basically, these are seven god packs that we're making up, right? And this is now, we are now calling this the cloud foil. Interestingly, I saw in the cloud foil there were three miscuts where the gel layer had applied incorrectly. So good thing I spotted those. They're going to be added to the miscut pile. But yeah, basically we are making up our god packs like nothing even happened. Basically nothing did. I don't really know what happened. Maybe there was like, as my mum and I were doing all of the counting up together, maybe something happened in amongst us counting up. Who knows? To confuse ourselves between feather and hollow foil. But basically, we are cloud and hollow foil. So these are the cloud. We're going to keep the hollow foils as our hollow foils. We're probably going to rename them as reverse hollows. That's just a cooler name. And I just noticed there's a couple of misprints in these as well. So let's just make sure I'm not getting confused. Yeah, these two, look at that. The visors are just applied. The gel layer is applied to the wrong place. You can see the gel layer quite clearly there. But yeah, they're applied to the wrong part of the card. So those two are going in the off-cut pile and they're being replaced. Good thing we have spares, basically. So these are the 7 god packs for the cloud hollow foil variants. Nice. You should make more ODST set past. Yeah, they should make a lot more ODSTs. Does Mattel hate money? I think they might. Alright, you know what? I think they might. Alright. Imagine you open your pack. It's just nothing but hits, baby. Ooh, yeah. 10 cloud hollows. We're going to have to clearly separate these different envelopes so I know which to mark as god packs. Because they're going to get their card inside saying you just pulled a one of 7 god pack. But yeah, I mean, I really do think that Mattel hates money at this point. I think, to be honest, you've got to in some ways empathize with the toy company that, like, the world economy has just not been consistent and has been through like a lot of really like harsh changes recently. So like, yeah, it's must be intimidating to put a lot of money into these things when you don't know what the return's going to be in a year's time. But hey, you either want to make money or you don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know whether Mattel is out of touch. Maybe they are. I don't think the team at Mega Bloks is out of touch. I think they do genuinely want to create beautiful sets, but they just do as they're told. Honestly, I mean, it's just higher ups telling them what to make. Anyway, I haven't been in proper contact with them for quite a while. There's one or two people that I occasionally shoot a message to, but I'm much better acting on my own at this point, which is a shame. I would much rather have a partnership with them and help push their brand forward, but it's just, to be honest, I mean, I've worked with Mattel, Microsoft, Paramount, a lot of different companies, and I think my conclusion is basically just go it solo. You have way more control over your art. It's important. These are 7 God Packs. And I'm going to have to get some organization for these. All right. That's 7 God Packs. Let's see what I can do here. Let's pull them out. There we go. Pop them in there with a post-it note. Ooh, I just pretty much headbutted the camera. 1 of 7 Cloud God Packs. There are God Packs, so we know. And then all 50 of these are 1 of 5 Reg Cloud hits. So there's 5 of each card. And yeah, all of those packs are just those regular hits. I feel mega love the community, but the people in control only care about numbers. Yeah. It's true. Who's up for Reach 2? They can't bomb the planet twice, man. Alright, so these are the regular hollow. So, we've got 10. 10. We're now calling these the reverse hollows, right? So we need to figure out how many we got. Okay, so there's 10 of them. 10 of each reverse hollow foil. Let's find our pile. Okay. So, hits for those currently are... Hits for those currently are 5 regular, 5 god. 5 regular, 5 god. So, how long did it take for the company to make all those cards? Months. Yeah, months. In terms of both the regular and foils, took a long time. And took a long time to get proofs. And there was a full batch that failed. And I had to fight like hell to say this is not acceptable because they had some printing issues. So, took a long time, honestly. Long time. when I wanted to reorder, because I did a first 100 packs, reordering, it was like within a week, but the initial was a long time. Right, so 5, 5, so okay, so we have so we have 5 of each. 3. We have 3 of that. So the most we can make right now is 3 more god packs. 5. Okay. Okay, so we can make 3 more god packs. So let's add them to the mix. I just added them in, didn't I? Yeah. 3 to you. 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 Three. Okay. So now we technically do have more cards in the reverse category than than the others, because I wanted more reverse cards, like regular, in the cloud. So we just added that many more in. We can do. Is that a good idea? Is that sensible? Because the god packs makes no difference, does it? So we're gonna do, is the regular we can get the regular reverse. We have a total of 13 of each card. So we can do 7 of each. That would take us pretty nicely. So 7 of each and 5 god packs. With the cloud, 5 of each and 7 god packs. Or do we do the same? Do we do 5 of each and 7 god packs? We could do 6 of each. We could do 6 of each and 5 god packs. Yeah. 6 of each and 7 god packs. Yeah. Is that mathing? Yeah. So we've got 6 of each and 7 god packs. So reverse are the most common, followed by cloud, followed by feather and gold, followed by rainbow. Happy with that. I'm happy with that. Thanks for stopping by, Recon Productions. I assume the next TCG series you'll have to order way ahead of time. Yeah, I will. My least favorite blind bag of all time? It's hard, like, it's too harsh to say, like, Series 2, because Series 2 was just getting going, but there's nothing in Series 2 of any interest. But it was just getting going, so I'm not really going to be harsh. Series 5 is a bit mid. Series 5.5, of course, had the Black EVA, which is one of the all-time greats. Series 6, no, Series 6 had a lot to offer. Series 8, maybe Series 8. There's not that many standouts for Series 8 for me. It'd be one of the early ones. Oh, unless Infinite Series, is it 3? I think Infinite Series 3 is just like, whatever, not interested. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tell you what, let's yeah. Should we blast through these? Yeah, we do it. So, got 6 of each. Okay. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 set aside for God packs. Nice. Cool. So now we just... Ah! My poor tripod. We almost lost it all. Alright. What am I doing? Really killed it again. What's everybody's all-time favorite Halo Heroes series? What do you think is the all-time great? Maybe this is the method. As long as you keep track of what you're actually doing. Don't mix the piles. Whatever you do, don't mix the piles. Does your holographic hit? Series 7 easily. 20 figures. Come on, bro. Yeah, I know. The 20 figures for Halo Mega Block Series 7 is obviously the go. Yeah, I mean you obviously can't. You can't mess around with that. Very satisfying to like flick these around and insert them into sleeves. I feel like an actual Pokemon TCG rip and shipper. Obviously not. I don't really. I mean, each their own, but I don't really enjoy the rip and shipping stratosphere. It's a bit weird to me. I just hate selling someone a product almost based on a lie. I mean, like, people really think they're gonna get a hit from like a Pokemon card pack, and it's like 1 in 2,000. It's like, come on, man. And like half the packs are weighed, and like there's so much like shady business going on. I ain't a fan. I'm not a fan. This is why I wanted to make sure if I ever did holographic cards, my main aim was to make sure that there was a guaranteed hit in every single one. Because just know it's not worth doing if people are like buying 100 packs to just find that one shiny Charizard. You know, it's just not right. Rip and ship is a cancer. I mean, that's an opinion, and you know, I ain't gonna say anything about it. But like, I don't respect him. I'll tell you that much. And they've just given themselves such a bad name online. So much shady business. Pokemon TCG, it's like, to be honest, I know it's not a popular opinion for a lot of people, but just like, I don't like the appearance of like new cards. You know what I mean? Like, I love vintage. I don't really think the new cards like actually look all that good. I don't think the holographic looks anywhere near as good. There's something about like that is just absolutely gorgeous, you know. And I just I don't feel that with the new cards. I say Infinite 2 or 3 blind bags because honestly, I think it wasn't that good all around. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have much to work with. You know what I mean? Like, they were they were releasing a product line for a game that wasn't even out yet. I always feel sorry for them for that, at least. How many are we doing? 6? Yeah, we're doing 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 into the God Pack pile. I keep on saying it, but like, God, is it so surreal to actually get these out the door. Everyone's favorite Pokemon? Now that's a question. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon? I'll go back and forth on the day of the week, but I think standout gotta be Mudkip, man. Mudkip's the king, absolute king. Me and my buddy Sam, who ironically the OGs on this channel, the true OGs on this channel, will remember Sam because he was the first, he was the founding father of this channel alongside me back in the day, and him and I played a game one winter where we would play Pokemon Ruby, and each evening we'd sit down and we'd play for a full hour, maybe 2, and then we'd battle at the end of the hour, and the winner would get a point, and then we wouldn't be able to play our Game Boys for another week until we met back up again, and we'd carry on playing. And then every so often we'd go to a trading card show like somewhere in the UK. And when we go to the trading card show, the amount of points that we'd won against each other, we'd have a budget to basically buy each other cards. So that, where did he even go? I showed off that oh yeah, this was my prize for beating Sam a few times in Pokemon Ruby, and then going to a card show, cashing it out. Tyranitar. Oh, Tyrantrum. He's the awesome Trex Pokemon. Oh, I don't even know. Tyranitar's true OG though. My favorite Pokemon when I was young, I used to love Hoppip, Skiploom, and Jumpluff. I don't know. I just thought they were so cute. You know, I'd have to look at a picture. like off the top of my head while I'm doing this. I obviously can't think of Pokemon, but like the second this stream ends, I'll just think a ton of bangers. Tyranitar, Snorlax, Dragonite, Metagross, Gardevoir, Pop, Tinkaton. A ton of those Pokemon are basically like, I think a lot of people's favorites, right? Like Tyranitar, Snorlax, Dragonite, Metagross. They're all big fan favorites. If there was one Pokemon star, oh, back in the day, like my favorite Pokemon for a while was Celebi. That and Suicune, Susween, you want to call it that. Right, now we'll do Parker James. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the God packs. Right. They're upside down, aren't they? Over the next couple of months as well, like any big orders from the domain marketplace might get a holographic variant that's left over. Let's see. The starter for Master Chief. Who would the starter for Master Chief be? The starter for Master Chief. I could see it being a Turtwig, you know. But ways. I could see it being a Chimchar. Favorite starter Pokemon forever and always will be Chikorita. Chikorita was my first ever starter, and it's just the best. So, Brout, is it called Brout? Brute, whatever it's called, Brout, in Pokemon Wind and Waves. That might be my favorite now. We'll see. I'm kind of probably going to have to get a Nintendo Switch 2 to play Pokemon Wind and Waves, which is crazy. Thought there was nothing in the world that could convince me to buy a Switch 2, but Wind and Waves looks pretty fun. Pretty much everything I've always wanted from a Pokemon game. Considering Hoenn is my favorite game, Ruby and Sapphire is my favorite game, then One by the Ocean is like already calling to me. Also, just throughout my life, now more than ever, I feel my most calm and at peace when I'm by the ocean. I love the ocean so much. We're definitely getting into a rhythm with this. It's just nice to have people honestly like keeping me company while I'm doing this, because it's pretty mindless work and something that I've not been looking forward to. But it's just cool to have the gang, you know? Oh, Deathquire looks cool too. Used to play Fireleaf and Leaf Green, pick Blastoise. I really do like Shaman and Reese for Blastoise. I mean, my starter Pokemon. Have you got any Flashpoint models? I just got the base game, but it's so sick. Me and my buddy played it the other day. It is a really good game. And their their new Fall of Reach and Feet First into Hell packs are so dope. Gonna double up here. Speed up the process. This could get complicated quickly, though. Gotta make sure not to mess this up. But signing out. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Avalon Gaming. Really appreciate it. Yeah, my starters from every game. So first of all, it was. I mean, I played Fire Red and Leaf Green probably before Red and Blue. And I think it was always Squirtle. Squirtle, then definitely Chikorita, then Mudkip, then Piplup, then Generation 5X Black and White would have been... Oh my goodness, what are the Black and White starters? I do know. Just can't think right now. I'm in the zone. Right, so we've got the Surge one there. We've got the Halo bricks there. That's okay. Yeah, so this one wants Halo bricks. This one wants Surge. Then... See, like, theoretically, this all speeds up the process, but it gets confusing. And you don't want to make a mistake. So, I got Halo bricks. I don't have Surgery, right, so it is just this one. It'd make more sense to get them out of the way first. I don't know, man. I don't know. See what? Have we already messed this up? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so what did I not do? Surge, so didn't put something in. Did I not put cat's death in there? Have none of y'all got cat's death? Have you guys got cat's death? Yeah, I guess I missed that out. Talking about starter Pokemon. Snivy, oh, so I was definitely Oshawott gang, for sure. And then X and Y, I was X and Y. X and Y. Oh, I just can't think off the top of my head. I mean, it's long work, this. I was obviously on this a lot longer before I started and been streaming now for 3 hours. So, I'm getting a bit tired. I'll be honest with you. I'm getting to that point. No harm in saying that. Oh, Froakie. Oh yeah, I was a Chespin. Chespin for X and Y. I was always disappointed with Chespin's final evolution. Don't know why. I think the in my opinion, the Pokemon that has the worst, the starter Pokemon that has the worst evolution is Grookey. Grookey gets just a monkey with drums. Why's the big monkey got drums? Why's the big monkey got drums? That made no sense. If you're a Pokemon, what typing would you be? Go play Mystery Dungeon. I've started playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team again on the Game Boy Advance. Playing it like on trains and things. It's really nice, really relaxing. I became Charmander with a starter partner of Mudkip. But it's pretty funny because, you know, I answered the questionnaire honestly, and I got Charmander when I was young and chose Mudkip. So I got the same team as when I was running it. I was a teenager or whatever, even younger, so that's pretty cute. Chespin used to be my favorite Pokemon, but I hated its evolution. I kind of like Chestnut, to be honest. I kind of like Chestnut. I just don't like Grookey's final evolution, that Ribraboom or whatever. I like Chestnut. I think it's pretty good. But then, like, my opinion, best final evolutions for starters, Gen 3 or Gen 4. I mean, it might be Gen 4, honestly. Gen 4's final evolutions. What have we got? Infernape, Turtwig's Turtwig into Torterra, thank you. And then Oshawott into Empoleon. Oh, there's some good final evolutions. Sun and Moon, Rowlet, Litley, and Poplio. I didn't play Sun and Moon that much. I chose, what's up, Zach? Love the shirt. Thank you so much. I got it from Brighton. I think he went to Brighton, right? UK. Sun and Moon starters. Yeah, so Rowlet, Litlin, Poplio. Which one did I choose? I think I chose Rowlet. I think I've probably chosen more. Yeah, I chose Rowlet. I think I've probably chosen more grass types than anything else over the years. Probably. Honestly, bro, thank you for putting in the hard work that you do and keeping your channel going, even when there are hard times with Mattel Omega in general. I really appreciate that so much. I mean, that is like the nicest thing anyone can say to me at this point, because yeah, making YouTube videos right now, it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm like, what's going on here? I just like the weight of the world feels heavy right now, and sometimes I'm not motivated to make videos. But and also like keeping up with an online store like the Domain Marketplace takes up just hundreds of hours. But I come back to my content all the time because like it means something. It means something to people. The more chaotic the world gets, the more I kind of just want to focus on what matters to me, which is my family and my community. And you know, I just love making good videos, and I just don't have much time. I wish I had more time, but yeah, I'm gonna be getting on with a ton of archiving videos over the next few weeks. The next archive video is every single Halo universe set ever released. Then it's gonna be every single fire team and customizer pack, and then we're gonna run it back. I think I'm gonna do a dedicated video on Halo Reach, every Halo Reach set. Woo-wee! Let me tell you. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna go get myself a glass of water. We're getting there, boys and girls. We're getting there. So we are currently reverse hollows. We just did Sergei and Halo bricks. So we're halfway through. Oops. We're halfway through the reverse hollows. Then we're going to do the reverse god packs and keep on going. So let's lay them out for Hayden odds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's tell you what, I'll try and do that when I take a break. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll try and increase the height of the tripod. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7 being set aside for god packs. And yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute. And I appreciate it. And yeah, Simon always lifts my spirits. Hell yeah. Some days are bad for me too, and I always use your channel to lift myself up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. What typing would I be in Pokemon? I'd be grass for sure. It's my superintendent tattoo, yeah. I got my superintendent, I got Halo, I got Noble, and I got the domain. Nice. In December, I'll have a Halo Fest tattoo. I'm definitely gonna get one. I can't believe how small this channel is. Well, the thing is, the channel's small for a number of reasons. The channel's small because I've kept with this niche for so long, and the channel's small because at the minute I'm focusing a lot more on my online store, and also the channel's small because Halo is not doing well as a franchise, neither is Mega Bloks. You can't build a big channel on Mega Bloks right now, but that's the reality, and I'm comfortable with it. I'm happy with it. You just have to enjoy doing what you want in life. Like, my biggest advice, and this will be for like anyone that ever makes content online, and you'll usually find this similar advice from anyone that's a content creator. There is absolutely no point making content for chasing clout, chasing subscriber gain, chasing views. It's just pointless. It's all exhausting. It's not real. Like, none of it means anything. The difference between me getting 100 views on a video or 1,000, or the difference between me getting 1,000 and 10,000 is like a couple of dollars. Like, doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. Like, what are views and subscribers on YouTube? Who cares? Like, who cares? And that is like I'll be real with you. I don't care if we get new sets. Obviously, I want them. I don't care if we get a good new Halo game. Obviously, I want it more than most. But like, these things are just irrelevant. They don't matter. Look at the greatest world around you. Look at how beautiful the outside world looks on a daily basis. Like, there's so much more to life than chasing clout online. Let me tell you. Though maybe I'd think differently if I had 1 million subscribers. I'm just messing. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick break and stretch my legs. But appreciate you all, and I'll be back in a minute. Man, every time I do this, oh no, my camera. Every time I do one of these live streams, I'm always like, man, I really should fix that live chat when people are going live. What the when I'm on the break? What the? Okay, we doing it? Did I nearly get an electric shock then? What's going on? Okay, almost there. Alright, hi everyone. Talking about how none of this matters, but it also does. As I've always said, I always will, Halo Mega Bloks is the most important thing in the world to me, of the things that do not matter at all. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares if we don't get any new sets? Who cares if the minifigs aren't there? I kind of care. Be annoying, but like, who cares? Are you going to care about it when you're 40? Probably not. I probably will, because I'll probably still be making these damn videos when I'm 40. But that's my choice. Right. So, let's see. We want the demarcation media. This is the demarcation media regular hollow fall. So 1, 2. Oh, no. Not what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we want the Haydenod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we want everything else. That's probably the way to do it. Then we get to do 2 at once. Just speeds up the process. Good to see you in the chat, Zach. Zach and I have been sharing a lot of our knowledge with each other. We've just been sharing a lot of videos with each other recently on self-help and positive affirmations, using your time on this earth well, all sorts of stuff. The world's just a vastly complicated thing, and like the more complicated, because the world has, it's inarguable, right? Wait, hold on. They were demarcation medias. Oh yeah, okay. So they both eat CGC 117. Carlos Gabriel. Yeah. It is inarguable that over the last few years, life has just seems to have just got more and more complicated. The more I look at the world, the less I understand. And in that kind of time where like things are just so weird, the more I think to myself, why am I getting all hot and bothered about whether or not the next Halo game has X, Y, and Z? Why am I getting all hot and bothered that there's no new Halo Mega Block sets? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't. You can't fight me on it. It just doesn't matter. I love this community so much, but like, and that's the point, right? That like, the more complicated life gets, and the more we fall into this, like, sometimes bit of despair with it all, the more you need to look inwards at what matters to you on a day-to-day level. And a return to analog media is a really good thing. A return to physical media, physical collectibles, detaching yourself from algorithms, stopping looking at these horrible feeds, these manipulative apps, and not subscribing to subscription model that means you basically own nothing. I tell you one thing, I subscribed to Xbox Game Pass for about 5 or 6 years. Felt good about it. I enjoyed it. Stopped using it as much. The last 3 years of having it, just used it for new releases, the occasional thing like Halo Infinite, whatever. And then I was like, I don't need this anymore. I'll unsubscribe. And Then I started dating my partner, Becca, and we suddenly, like, there was one night where we were like, let's play some video games. And I was like, oh, yeah, I got a huge library. And I was humiliated. And I launched my Xbox and found out that I actually didn't own any games. All the games that I assumed that I'd purchased over the years, I didn't own a single one. So there I was, so embarrassed. And from then on, I was like, screw this. I'm buying physical media from now on. So I buy physical games now, and it's just so much better. But it even scared me that, like, even my Xbox Series S didn't even have a disc tray. I'm like, what's going on? I can't even play a game if I want to. That was an issue. But yeah, the more dystopian and fragile the world seems, the more I take great comfort in my hobbies. I collect and cultivate plants now. I got about 50 plants. I'm a Boy Scouts leader. I walk 2 hours a day, but usually about an hour and a half a day. I connect with a lot of friends. Most of my friends are unfortunately online, which, has its negatives because you're just always online talking to people, but it's not the worst thing. I mean, we are truly blessed in society, in civilization, to live in a time where we have unlimited access to everything. I mean, our community couldn't have existed one generation ago, not in its true form. And we have total constant connectivity to each other, which is kind of why I like when I see infighting in the community. I'm like, let's just not. There's only so many of us. There's not that many of us. Let's just enjoy each other's company. Let's just agree to disagree. The fact that we can come together no matter our race, gender, spiritual beliefs, orientations, um, countries, whatever, um, wealth backgrounds. There's some people in this community that are incredibly well off. There's some that live in desperate poverty. And the fact that we can all come together and just share this common love, common passion for this silly little niche, just a beautiful thing. So, like, me personally, I don't care if there's a new Halo game. I don't care if there's new Halo Mattel Brickshop products. They would make me very happy. I would enjoy seeing them. I would enjoy reviewing them. I would enjoy making them look as good as humanly possible. But at the end of the day, they don't matter to me. What we already have matters to me. Like, what we already have as a community matters to me. And the more I talk to people online, particularly in this community, the more I see that, like, so many of us are deeply troubled with emotional vulnerabilities, with our home environments, with our upbringing. Like, there's so many, and just the countries we're in and the financial, economic struggles that we have. But we all come together with this common love, common passion. We feel safe to express ourselves, to find people who have similar interests. It's really important. And the continuation, like when I was really anxious about the lack of Halo Mega, right? When Halo Mega really was stopping, I was anxious for a couple of reasons. I was anxious because I was working directly with Mega, so I felt like I wasn't doing enough, and I felt like if there was no Halo Mega releases, my channel would flatline, the community would dissolve. They were my anxieties. But we are now over 2 years without any new products. We're still a thriving community. We still have everything we need. And I still feel really good about this community. I still feel really good about what I do. I don't care about the views. I haven't looked at the analytics for my channel for probably over a year. It was about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I became obsessed with short form content, with chasing the algorithm, with trying to maximize my channel for growth. And I sat there and I was like, why do I care about this? even when you look at like big channels that have 100K subscribers, they might not even have many views. Like they might have just, ridden to a big high with some big punchy videos and then fallen off a cliff. They might have just clickbaited their way through it. Like, who cares about the views, man? Like, truly, who cares about the views? Who cares about how many subscribers you have? If you're a stop motion Halo animation channel and you have 10 subscribers, just be proud of that. Don't try to grow it. Just be happy with what you have. And I know that's like, maybe you feel that, maybe you could feel like that's hypocritical of me because I already have a lot of subscribers, but like the number doesn't matter to me anymore. It used to matter a lot, but it doesn't matter anymore. There's bigger fish to fry. There's too much going on in this world, and when you look outside, the world is such a deeply beautiful place, and it's not important to me. That's the reality of the situation. Views and subscribe again, and it's all just meaningless. As long as I've got a community that I'm proud of, and I'm proud of where I've come from, I'm proud of what I do, I'm proud of having products that have worth, that I can sell and not feel like I'm like fleecing anyone. Like I just feel good with what I do, and I live every day trying to better myself and be a little less wrong today than I was yesterday. And that is a massive rant. I just came back from the bathroom and then just hit you with just a huge rant. Thanks for anyone that listened for all that time. Physical over everything, absolutely. Just be proud of what you have accomplished. Truly, just life's too short. Life is too short and too complicated, and all we are ever certainly, I don't know historically, but all it ever seems to be is you versus them, us versus the enemy, someone to be mad at, really. But like the reality is, it's like there's tons of examples where your anger and frustration is directed towards something that is not actually your enemy. And what this community shows you is that actually nobody is your enemy. Everybody is your friend. Everybody wants to just have a good life, get on with it. The biggest change in my life, by far, was me moving to China. I spent 5 years in China and Hong Kong, and seeing the world through a different lens truly shows you that there is no bad guy. There is only people trying to survive, trying to get by, trying to live a decent life. And that gets completely muddied. But what me living abroad taught me, and what sure, I've not done that wrong. What living abroad taught me, and what this community teaches me and should teach you, is that everybody in this community not hides behind, but is behind an alias, like a nickname, a username, whatever. And you have no idea when you have best friends, and the OGs learned that from Xbox Live, that I always think about my friend Stuart Remy. He's a guy that I would have never met in real life, and would have never been friends with. But and he was like double our age when we were playing on Xbox when we were young. But like, who cares? Like, we just had a good time. We just shot each other, and like we just enjoyed ourselves. And the like everybody that online, you have no idea where they're from, really, what their race is, what their background is, what their religion or sexuality or like anything is. You just enjoy their company, so you're friends. And that's as simple as it needs to be. What have I done wrong while I was on this narration? What do you think? What have I done wrong? So I got 1, 2, 3. Ah, did I not get the old War Master in? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, The way you talk about China makes me so excited for my future after I get my bachelor's. Hell yeah, man. What's your favorite Halo level right now? I mean, my favorite all-time Halo level, if we're talking about multiplayer map, it's Guardian, and always will be. If we're talking about level from a game I like to play, the Ark, maybe. Halo mission do I like to play? Oh, maybe my favorite mission is Halo 3 ODST blowing up the bridge, and then all the subsequent battles after that. Maybe. Any photos or videos? I'm so proud that I could truly just enjoy the music without feeling like I have to show anyone. Sure, I won't remember every exact note played that I... Must be a Halo Mega Uprising. It's time for a revolution. Okay. Is it time for a revolution? Have we waited long enough? Sometimes I'm like, maybe it is. Maybe it's time I just use my voice and do something. I'm always just waiting for Mattel to make the next move. I mean, like we pretty much know for sure that there is Halo Mattel Brick Shop coming later this year. It's just what it is the funny thing. God, I can't wait to go to Halo Fest. I wonder how far I'm actually going to get on this. We'll see how, I mean, it's really just like if my body gives out, if my back starts to go or something. But I think I could do this for quite a while longer. We've got, so we're currently, after this, we're onto the God Packs for the Hollow Falls. And the exciting thing about that is once we've done them, they are the biggest sets. We are officially like over the biggest sets that we're packing up. Let me quickly switch to video. I could just take a video of me doing this. Just for the record book. I don't know, I'm trying to do it on camera. Just don't do it as smoothly when you know you're filming and... see, I split the sleeve then. Okay, back with it. Thanks so much for stopping by, Covenant Chat. Richards, take it easy. Happy Easter. Enjoy your dinner. I use my Polaroid all the time. Heck yeah! I'm a big Polaroid user. I used to use it all the time. I haven't for a long time. But I think I'm going to get back into it pretty soon. I'm going to be getting into... what am I even saying? I'm going to be getting into camcorder footage. Like when I start a family, everything is going to be on camcorder. And then convert it into digital, but everything's going to be on camcorder. Farewell, Spartan. See you soon. When do you want to be a dad? Pretty damn soon. We'll see. We'll see if everything goes to plan. All right, so that is 7, 8, 9 done for the reverses, and now it's just Fightful 117, reverse hollow, and all the ones that go with that. And then we have completed, we'll do our God packs, and then we have completed the regular hollow foil packs. I'll do a quick bit of filming again. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think I will be a great dad. I got good faith in myself for that one. I'm already starting with the big dad energy. Okay. Dragged a bit. Trying to pull it to the other side. Now it's charging. Hey, good to see you, Renard Noir. Yeah, they are going out next week. We're just making all the packs up. These are currently the regular hollow foil patterns, so every pack has a guaranteed hit, but it's secret, so when you open your pack, you don't know which one you're going to get. There's going to be God packs, going to be all sorts. Yeah, we've gone through so much already. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Right, excuse me for a second while I play some sounds, see how loud the music is. Not too bad. Not too bad. No, my sleeves, my sweet sleeves. Is a Radiant Alakazam good? I have no idea. No idea. I mean, the thing about Pokemon cards is, I think the Radiant cards are not like the problem with Pokemon cards. I'll tell you this much. You tell me, like, if you've pulled that and it's a cool card, then yeah, it's good. The problem is, well, I got 2 of them. The problem is, what makes a card good these days is just dictated by how much value it's got, which is not a healthy metric. You know, one thing I try and not do, I will do occasionally when the time is right, but like what I try and not do on this channel is talk about the market value of Halo Mega sets, because yeah, the market value of Halo Mega sets has gone a little bit crazy, gone to the moon. But I don't want to be the one that brings attention to that. And says like, oh, sealed high ground just broke new records. Like, I think a sealed high ground is has the potential to go really high in terms of value, because it's a sealed construction set from one of the most popular IPs of all time, and there's barely any left sealed in the world. So like, I don't know. I don't like to talk about like what makes a card good based on the value. You know what I mean? Try not to. Sometimes very easy to, but I'm just wondering if I'm, because these are the front sticker for the packs. If I'm putting the packs inside, is that, oh gosh, is that going to make putting the sticker on difficult? Probably not. No, pretty good. Nice. Love to see it. All right, so that is, ladies and gentlemen, 50 regular hollow foil packs. Nice. Let's make the god packs. So they need a sign saying one of so there, how did I do that? That was 1 of 5. 1 of 6. Regular. Reverse. Hits. All the ones we just packed up are 1 of 6. 6 different hits. You know what it is. You know what I'm trying to say. It is making Halo Mega harder to collect because people ask for like premium prices for it now. Yeah. I can see why some sets are worth a lot more. Like the Shadow Convoy is like the greatest, figure set ever released, and it was limited to Toys R Us. So like I can see why the value goes up. I think there is some level of insider trading going on. Like I think sometimes, so an example, the Topps Halo trading cards. Topps Halo trading cards came out in 2007 for Halo 3. And they have sat at like the $400 mark for a sealed booster box for years and years and years. I bought 2 of them because I want to open them sometime. But they sit at $400 for a sealed booster box. And over the last 2 months, there has been just a complete buyout on eBay. Every single box has gone. I knew one guy who had like 12 boxes. They're all gone. And now they're minimum $1,500 per booster box. So like people you could just buy all the supply up and then just list for whatever you want. That's the biggest issue with collecting. That you can just like, it's not that difficult. Say Halo Hero Series 5. You could just buy up the world supply of Halo. I'm not advising this, but you could just buy up the world supply of Halo Hero Series 5 and then just list them for whatever price you want. Right. So these are our regular reverse hollows, and we have 7 of each, 7 god packs. So now we're going to make up our 7 god packs. Yeah, so there's 7 of the regular god packs, 7 of the cloud god packs, 1 of the feather god packs, 1 of the gold god packs, and none of the rainbow. The rainbow is the rarest card. There are only 2 of every rainbow card in the entire collection. Oh, it'll just be so epic to pull one of these. Like, what? Should be illegal market manipulation, just pumping up the price. Yeah, but it's like, who governs that? Who tells you that you've committed illegal market manipulation? There's no way to control it. It should be illegal, but it's impossible. I lowball all the time because I know the set shouldn't be priced so high. Yeah, I lowball all the time. But I don't lowball like when I'm buying big hauls to like, because I buy a massive haul, right? 20 sets. I deep clean them. I build them back up again. Usually they're in just pieces. And then I use my personal collection to build them up to make them nearly 100% complete. Then I photograph and list them on my store. I don't usually lowball at all for them because I don't want to lowball and then relist myself. But when it comes to like individual items and things I want for my personal, I just lowball because like a lot of the time, there's a Chinese seller called like NAA or something, and they've just come out of nowhere and are just listing every single sealed item for like 5 times retail. I'm sure you've seen them. They're called like NAAA or something like that. Guy makes Guy made me a millionaire so I can buy sets and sell them for pennies on the dollar. Yeah. I mean, if I was a millionaire, I'd just buy Mega Blocks and then just make some dope sets. Lol. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, they pulled a god pack. I do love the idea of god packs. I don't love a lot of like what Pokemon does with Pokemon cards. I hate the fact that like the most beautiful cards are gatekept behind like impossible pull rates. Always remember that it is not the scalper's fault. Like, yes, the scalper shouldn't be buying up all the sets and like relisting them. But the only reason that the sets are worth scalping in the first place is because the Pokemon card company chooses to make the odds impossibly hard. Like the Moonbryon, right? That's the best example. Like if they just with prismatic evolutions, I was so disappointed with the pull rates. I was like, you are literally putting EVs all over the box, and the alt arts are like 1 of 2,000 pull rates or something. Like that's just lame. You don't need to do that. Like Pokemon could fix the entire problem by just listing the just improving the odds. You could argue that they'd never do that because it would just mean that they'd sell less packs. I don't even know if it'd be like that. I mean, why like if people knew that the pull rates were good, surely they'd just buy more packs. And if you had the chance, if you pulled like one of the SIR evolutions, then surely be like, right, well, if they're 1 in every 100 packs, I'm about to rip 1,000 more packs to try and complete my master set. Like, to me, I feel like you would sell more. But then again, I ain't a rip and shipper where they're like literally just ripping through millions of packs to then just resell them online. Horrendous pull rates. Yeah, I mean the pull rates are the issue. Let's be real. The pull rates are always the issue. So you've seen that eBay guy. So I don't know. Part of me thinks it's not real, but part of me thinks it's a coordinated effort. If you take, if I say had 5 high grounds sealed, not that I do, I have 1 high ground sealed. But if I had 5 high ground sealed, all I would need to do is list 4 of them for extortionate prices, say the going rate for a high ground is sealed is $400. I buy all 5 that are listed on eBay. Maybe I buy 4 and then one more person listed might buy that as well. Maybe I just buy them all. And then all I need to do is create one eBay that has the most extortionate prices ever, and then one eBay that has reasonable prices comparatively, but still way higher, like 500, 600. But compared to 1,000, people are going to think they're going to get a bargain. So, like, I think that's how a lot of it works. Where are all my envelopes? Where are my envelopes gone? I'm not. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on a minute. Where are all my envelopes? Hmm. I do have more envelopes, right? I ordered enough. Did I ever count them when they arrived? I don't know. I'm starting to doubt myself. Well, where are all my envelopes? Am I blind? Am I blind? I mean, I barely made up any packs. What have I made up so far? 114 or something? Yeah. I made up 114 packs, so I should have well over 100 envelopes left. I literally just reached for my last one, and I was like, where are the rest? Can't be right. That can't be right. Right, let me have some digging. I'll come back in a second. Appreciate all you for sticking with us. Holy moly, boys and girls. Turns out we don't have enough envelopes, which is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I try not to internally scream about that. Basically, I uh, didn't order enough. Basically, I was searching for the longest time for packs of 50, and in the end, I ordered packs of 25. So I have half the envelopes I need. So we're going to carry on, but we don't have enough envelopes to package them up. So hopefully I can order some more and they'll arrive by the end of next week because I really want to get these shipped. But, you know, we're going to try. We're going to try our best. But welcome back. We have got our God packs. We're just going to have to leave them without an envelope. Oh, I guess put them in this one. Excuse me for like putting the screen there. Yeah, so these are 1 of 7 reverse hollow God packs. Okay. So we have finished the biggest part of this, which is the cloud and reverse packs and God packs. They were the biggest amount. Now we're gonna do some of the smaller stuff just to knock it out. So here we've got our feather foil. You can see it's like an etchy kind of thing, like scratches across. These are our feather foil, really pretty. And yeah, you can also see there's the separate ink, the separate gel layer. And remember, there is a stock refresh of these right now, limited to 2 packs per person. Link is pinned, and you know, you do have the chance. I know we're talking about odds and stuff, but you do have the chance of hitting a big card. What? There. Look at that. 1 of 1 Cortana, Jen Taylor, and Master Chief Steve Downes autograph cards. They will be randomly inserted, and as well as just a metric ton of signatures from Halo Studios, big cosplayers, all the YouTubers. Beautiful stuff. Have you considered making a channel in the Discord so people can show off their pulls? That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. I do want to do that. I should do that, yeah. Will the archive have every instruction manual for the public to see? I don't know about instruction manuals because that's a lot of server space. Pretty much all the instruction manuals are actually available right now. It's just certain stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to put together our 1 of 1 God pack for the Feather Silk. 1 of 1 Feather Silk God pack, all 10 cards, and I do believe that is the total we can do. I've got all my odds scrambled here, yeah, because we don't have an 11th of that, so we can only do 1 God pack. So let's do that. We don't have any envelopes, but we can still keep on going with some of the bulk work right now. And then, depending on whether or not the envelopes arrive, get more together. All packs will be sealed with an ONI sticker. Just going to put them in for now, just so there, and it's going to be a bigger sticker, just so that's secure. And we can put 1 of 1 Feather Silk God pack. The only one with all 10 of the Feather Silk. And then the gold foil. There's also only 1 God pack for the gold foil. You can see they're like a more muted color, but they take on a different kind of ambiance. I like them a lot. Yeah, particularly that one. That's really fun. That rainbow effect on the flash. That's really cool. Wax. That's trippy, man. Look at that. Whoa. So, one of each. Because there's barely... this is the last god pack to make up, so I thought I may as well just do it. Whoa. Very nice. And we'll shove that in here. Just somewhere to put it. 1 of 1 gold foil god pack. And then we're going to move on to the rainbows, because the rainbows, there's only 2 of each design. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's actually get a quick video of that. You'll lose me for a second. So, if we make some space here, how can we do this cleanly? There's only 2 of every one of these cards. Is this going to be something we can do easily enough? Well, can we even do it well enough? Because we just don't have we don't have the envelopes. Tell you what, I'm gonna get some temporary envelopes. That's a good idea. Still going. Okay. Thankfully, my ma has a ton of envelopes, so that's handy. All right, I'm just wondering if there's a convenient way to just do this quickly. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, Zach, thanks so much for 2 more trading card packs. That's dope. There's been a ton of orders. I think we'll sell out very quickly. All right, appreciate it. Check it out. Catch you later, Zach. Yeah, I'm overthinking this. Probably. Tell you what, we're gonna put 2 like that. Okay. So we're gonna put them all like that, and then we're going to get 2 of everything. The packs 1 by 1, or 2 by 2, I guess. Anything else is just gonna overcomplicate things, much more likely to lead some sort of error. Feel free to ask me any burning questions. Anything about life, really. Just what's on your mind? Ask me for some life advice. I love giving life advice, especially when I'm just doing busy work. Just ask me something. Pick my brain. Well, I'm not focused on this one. What's the meaning of life? Nice. I've actually answered this question before a couple of times, and I'm always happy to answer again. I'm 31 years old now. I'm gonna get towards 32 soon, and I've seen a lot of the world. I've lived in a lot of countries, held a lot of jobs, and I've come to the conclusion in my life that the meaning of life is to be passionate about something that matters to you personally. I think having a passion in life is the meaning of life. It's the driving force behind life. If you have no passion, you've lost your soul. Like, not literally, being dramatic, but like, if I think the way to nourish your soul, the way to fulfill yourself, is to have a passion. And that's why, like, a lot of people in this community are so passionate about Halo Mega, whether it be animating or collecting or toy photography. It's just a purpose, it's a meaning, it's a drive, it's something to feel connected to other people with. It's something particularly like in the world today, we're meant to feel like we're completely isolated from each other, that we all hate each other for X, Y, and Z reasons. But the reality is, we all share the same common purposes in life. We all want to just have a roof over our heads and do something meaningful with ourselves. And I think having a passion is is incredibly important. It brings people together, it forms new relationships, it helps you to see eye to eye with your neighbor, and it gives you a purpose. It gives you something to work towards. Even if that even if that passion is cultivating a collection, even if that passion is raising a family, even if that passion is renovating a house, even if that passion is going for a run or reading or whatever you want, as long as you have a passion, if someone talks to you at a party and you just talk about, if you're able to talk about what you're passionate about, the meaning of life, man, that's all that matters. I used to obviously be quite nervous about talking to people. In general, I used to have some levels of social anxiety talking to new people. I just found it quite intimidating when I was young. I just had a small group of friends. When I say I didn't have many friends, it's not like an issue. It's not like a like something that I really wanted to build towards. I just didn't have like a huge group of friends because I was just happy with who I had in my friendship group. And as the years go on, you find that you cultivate your friendship circle quite closely, and you don't have obviously as many friends as you would have at university, say, but you when I was when I left university and I moved to China, and I was meeting tons of new people. That was very intimidating to me, but I did it because I thought it was the best thing to do. And when I went like certainly throughout the last 5 or 6 years, when people have asked me what I do for a living, and I say, oh, I make YouTube videos and I buy and sell toys, basically. I used to be very nervous about that, but like now I wear it like a badge of honor. Like, if you can get used to walking into a party and people are like, "What are your hobbies?" and you're like, "I collect these like really niche micro action figures," and if you could just talk about it confidently, particularly trust me, like when you're talking to if you're talking to a partner or a woman, if you're talking to a guy, whatever, um, if you're trying to impress someone, it's far more about like the substance of what is impressive. Whether you can bench 100 pounds, it's like that's not. Like that is impressive, but it's not really because um, anyone can do that if they spend a long time working towards it. Still very impressive that you do it. Having the motivation to work towards something constantly is incredibly impressive. But like to a lot of people, the most impressive thing is someone that's passionate. Like when I first started dating my girlfriend, who I hope to marry one day, when I first started dating her, uh, we'd only been dating a few weeks when I first launched my online store, and I was like very nervous about that. And I was like also like giving her big narrations on like Halo Mega Bloks and Halo and my work with Mattel and stuff like that. And like after a while, I was like, "What do you make of all this? Like, what do you think of all this?" And she's like, "Honestly, I just like that you're passionate about something." Because like a partner sees that as a very positive thing. Because if I'm like so deeply passionate about like a random toy line, imagine how passionate I'll be towards like fighting the good fight or raising a family or like, working overtime to provide for my family, like I think having passion is an incredibly attractive trait to people. It's just how everything is just about how you angle it. Everything is just about um, how you word things. It's just your approach, really. Um, oh yeah, that was a long uh narration. The correct answer is to collect Halo Mega. Absolutely. Why do you choose to travel to China and Hong Kong so often? Because I'm telling you, trust me, I've been all over the world. If you spend any amount of time in China, it will change. It will completely transform your worldview. Completely. I mean, it's so sad how much we stigmatize China. It's so sad how so many people think that China is some like backwater, like filled with just like um, I don't know, how would you put it? Just filled with like poor people and uneducated and like living in slums and like communism is so dangerous and stuff. And like you go to China, you go to somewhere like Asia, China particularly, because China is such a fascinating thing, right? It's a society that's been locked away for thousands of years. It's the oldest society, the oldest continuous society on Earth, and it's been a completely quite guarded and gated society for the longest time. And when you go there, you are completely on your own. I mean, it's actually very easy to travel these days. Not on your own is like in a dangerous way or anything. Like you're completely you're the only person of probably of your like ethnicity around or from your country. It's just like 99.9% Han Chinese, and you go into a village, and you're just treated everywhere you go. You're just treated with such beautiful love and kindness from everyone you meet. Like everybody just wants to be your friend. Everybody wants a photo with you. Everybody wants to invite you into their house. When we went on a motorcycle trip once. I mean, China just had the most profound impact on me and my the way that I look. You ever think I like talk in like quite like, you know, quite floaty language? It's all because I lived in China and like I was able to experience a different culture properly. Like we were on a motorcycle trip once and we're on the side of the road and a police officer turned up and we immediately were like we were scared. We thought, oh God, he's gonna confiscate our motorcycles or he's gonna arrest us or something like that. And he just pointed at these. We were eating these pancakes on the side of the road, and he just pointed to the pancakes and he said in Chinese, "You need some chili oil for those pancakes." And then he drove away and he brought back some chili oil and we sat and ate these pancakes. And then he was like, "You will stay at my house this evening." So we just went to his house and his wife prepared us all dinner. And then he took me on like this small patrol and I got to wear his like uniform and pretend to arrest civilians and stuff. And it just like it's like an unbelievable experience. And like I have I have a story. I have thousands of stories to do with living in China and living in Hong Kong. I have thousands of stories I could tell you. Every one of them like as rich as the last. It is just such a gorgeous country, and the scenery, the landscapes are just unreal, and the high-speed rails, you get thousands of miles in hours. It's amazing. It is truly amazing. Did you learn how to speak Chinese? Yes, I speak pretty good Chinese. Mandarin Chinese, not Cantonese. Cantonese is really difficult to learn, but I speak pretty good Mandarin Chinese after all these years, and it's pretty wonderful because my hometown has had a huge influx of immigrants, um, and so many of them are Cantonese. Like now, there's Cantonese bakeries and supermarkets and restaurants everywhere, and I can speak Mandarin, and it's wonderful. But never assume a Chinese person speaks Mandarin because they might speak Cantonese. It might be offensive. But yeah, I learned Chinese to survive because you straight up you'd be alive if you couldn't speak it because none of the signs are in English or anything. So unless I knew how to order at a restaurant in Chinese, I wasn't going to eat what I wanted to eat. I'm still going to eat a good meal. Oh, and that's the other thing about China. The food is just unreal. American or like English, British, Chinese food is just completely different. It's like French versus Italian. It's just not the same food. Like if you go into mainland China, the food will blow your mind, honestly. Is Chongqing really worth the hype? I haven't been to Chongqing. I hear it is worth the hype. Yeah, I hear it is. I actually went funnily a couple of years ago, I went to Wuhan, right? And Wuhan is the capital of one of the provinces. But the point is Wuhan was the place that got that COVID started. So everybody, when they think of Wuhan, and I'm guilty of this, everybody, when they think of Wuhan, they think of some like backwater, very dirty fishing village or something where like people are just eating any animal they find on the street and like this disease was able to spread. Obviously, you can question where the disease actually came from, but um, you know, you go to Wuhan and you're like, is it Hunan province? It might be. You go to Wuhan, you're like, this is the craziest place. Just gorgeous, gorgeous city. The metro was gorgeous. The food was gorgeous. God, they have these like desserts on the side of the road that just blow your mind. Um, yeah, really wonderful, really wonderful. I could tell you for hours on the beauty of China and why you should go. It'd change your entire world, man. It would change your entire world if you step foot in China. To do all you want and do what makes you and the world better in your way. Yeah, that is the meaning of life. Truly, I'll second that. Right, so these are the 20 packs that are one of two rainbow foils. So the rarest type of holographic. These are one of two, and that is all the packs. So we're just gonna throw them in here in these white envelopes for now until I get better envelopes, just so we can keep them all in order. Yeah, keep the questions coming, guys. But I tell you, like, as a general rule of thumb in this life, in this very, very complicated life of ours, that is only gonna get more complicated. In this very complicated life, if you have a frustration towards a certain type of people, maybe they're a certain race, gender, uh, religion, someone that you feel frustrated towards because in reality you have been told to feel frustrated towards them. Maybe there are some real world issues. Maybe there are some genuine reasons for your frustration or your fear. If you sit down with those people, you will not feel this way. Like you won't find someone, you know, voting against a certain type of people if they have that like those type of people in their friendship groups. Like I would, I'd never have an ill thing to say about a Chinese citizen. They are just most gorgeous people and have shown me nothing but total love throughout my time and my visits to China. And I cannot wait to go back in June. You plan on proposing to your girlfriend soon? That's classified. That's behind some Oni red tape, but hey, I mean, this channel will definitely know if I do. Definitely be posting a little picture saying, "Look at us, so cute." No, I got some big plans. Big plans very soon. Do you have a favorite dinosaur? Now the real questions come rolling around. When I was young, my favorite, I used to love the long neck boys. I used to love a Diplodocus. One of my favorite, like, extinct species. Shout out to the, what are they called? What is it? The, oh yeah, shout out to the Homo florentheses. Yeah, that was it. Homo florentheses. Genuine hobbit people. Like really small people that were on an isolated island. And they were just stunted little people. Shout out to them. Yeah, do you nice. Nice. All right, so these are, where's my paper? Note. These are the one of two rainbow foil. Each of these have a one of two rainbow foil hit inside, and there's no god packs with the rainbow foils. So we're getting there. Honestly, we've done the god pack, and we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of those. So now we've just got the feather and the gold. I think we nail them, and then that's it for the night. I think we can do it. Just keep me awake with the questions, because I might need to go get some water. Yeah, maybe that's a good breaking point to go get some water. And then we're gonna keep on going. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Nice. Lay them out. So yeah, these are the feather silk. We've already done the god packs for the feather silk. These are the regular feather silk hits. All right, I'll be back in a second. See you soon. Hello, hello, it's the domain. Domain back again. Right, so we've totally done the reverse foils, the cloud foils. We've sealed up all the packs of the god packs, and we've done all the rainbow foils. Now we've got to do the feather silk regular single hits. So without further ado, we're going to do it. We're going to go ahead and do it. Get this a little closer. So yeah, it's philosophical hour, boys and girls. Ask me whatever question you'd like. So. I'll feel very satisfied if by the end of this session we've got all the packs, all the cards sealed away in the correct packs. I think that's a great position to be in after a nearly 5-hour stream. It'll be way more than 5 by the end. We'll be on 6 hours for sure. But I like, I always just do these streams in large chunks. My streams are always massive. What's your favorite Marine Mega figure? It's probably going to have to be the Banished Garrison Pack Marine. Just epic. That or like some of the Halo Wars Marines. Obviously, we all love those. There's some really epic ones. I've started down the rabbit hole of completing my entire blind bag collection. We're getting there. It's going to be a while. Bless my dad downstairs. A massive sneeze. Welcome back. Thank you. How's spring in the USA right now? Spring is hitting in the UK and it is gorgeous. Absolutely blessed. We stayed at this really antique hotel the other day. Give it a Google. It's so sick. It's called the Grand Hotel in Wales. It's in a place called Llandudno, which is Lland, Llandudno. But it's such a gorgeous, gorgeous hotel. Overlooking the ocean. We had a view that was literally like we were lying in bed and our just ahead of our feet was just pure ocean. There was just nothing else in view. Wonderful. All right, then we got Parker James, holographic. Well, you can hear an owl outside. What do you have left to get for your blind bag collection? It's just an assortment of random figures. I'm going to eventually put out a wish list and offer... I'm going to put out a video where, like, anyone that offers me one of these blind bag figures, I'm going to trade them a San Diego Comic-Con 2016 poster. They're just super rare. Yeah, Echo Series. So, yeah, no surprise to anyone. Echo Series is the one that I'm missing a lot of figures from. It's just so rare. It's so valuable. I finally got hold of an NMPD Pelican for the first time in my life. Bought it from a seller and then received an image, and his nephew had gone into his collection room and smashed it. So that was tough. Got on here. That's 5. What am I missing? What am I missing? What is it with missing off the Warhammer? No, wait, no. No, these are a Warhammer pack. Ah. Right, what am I missing? Oh, missing Cat's death again. That's not the first time that's happened either. Am I missing Cat's death off all of them? I assume so. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Crazy. We're missing Cat's death. Spoilers. Cat dies. In the famous last words of Great Man, I'm ready. How about you? Ah, Jetpack Cow. Oh my god, just damn it. I literally thought to myself as I was saying that I was missing most of Echo series. I bet, like, what if Cow's in the chat? That's brutal. That's brutal that I have to explain this to you live. Yeah, I sold it, and I didn't mean to. I messed up really badly. I'd mixed up my personal and my private figures, my collection, multiple times, and the I still have a good amount of the Echo series, but I'm missing quite a few of them. Somehow, and I can't explain this for the life of me, because I received two, because when I put out trade offers, right, I accept multiple of the same item, because usually trade offers don't go through. The person never ends up actually sending it. So I usually accept interest in like a rare figure from multiple people. And I received 2 AC Arbiters in the mail. And because I traded for 2 AC Arbiters, right? And I thought to myself, well, I'll sell an AC Arbiter then. So I sold an AC Arbiter to one of my friends. I know the guy. And then I look everywhere, and I can't, for the life of me, find another AC Arbiter. So I've looked high and low in every corner of my house. And my only conclusion is that I sold... My only conclusion is that I actually received 2 AC Honor Guards and only 1 AC Arbiter, and sold the AC Arbiter alongside a couple of other figures, thinking that I had 2 AC Arbiters. So now I'm on the hunt again, and it's like minimum $50, $60 for an AC Arbiter right now, so I'm really upset about it. It's a mission. It's been very frustrating. I also can't find my Echo series Marine anywhere. I know I have one, but the problem is when you're setting up an online store, inventory just gets mixed around everywhere constantly. You never have enough time to actually go through and check everything in your collection, and things go missing. I sold my only Battlescape 3 years ago by accident, and I only just got one back. I actually just, for the very first time, got hold of a Battlescape 2 just the other day, which I'm pretty happy about. What was my first goal? And that's all I have to. Yeah. So I don't have the Purple Scout and Orange Noble 6, and then the Arbiter, I don't know where it is, or I sold it, or I just don't know. And the red, oh, I got the red elite, definitely, yeah. Well, that was I don't know, I'm lost. You'll see clearly, you'll see clearly which Echo I have when I eventually do the video. The Halo Heroes series, I'm doing like, every single Halo Heroes series ever, but I'm releasing Series 1, then Series 2, then Series 3. But with blind bags, I'm going to just release the Ultimate Series Guide, and then I'm going to release a video documenting me tracking every single blind bag down, but then I'm going to release a video detailing every single blind bag figure, the Ultimate Series Guide. And then I'm going to make a series of videos where I open every single blind bag ever released. Add that to the list of just a million videos that I need to make. It is a never-ending list. Oh, it is never-ending. My goodness. Just can't see the light at the end of the tunnel. I could throw in the Purple Scout in my package to you. Oh my goodness, that would actually be huge. Be really cool. Thank you so much. Delta Series Flood is so hard to find, legitimately. So that Delta Series Flood, so that Flood has only come out in 2 sets, the Delta Series and the Flood Cyclops, and it is my favorite mold of all time. It's funny how, like, actually my favorite few molds have basically hardly ever got released. Like, I adore the what am I trying to say? I adore the jetpack route that came in the Radar Wreckage. That was the one and only release of that. And it's so strange because it's a lot of molded pieces. It's like really weird to just put it in a cheap set and never release it again. Like, there has to have been some cancelled sets with that jump pack in. It just doesn't make any sense. The same way with like the Masked Marine is one of my favorites, but it only comes in the Banished Garrison and Infinite Series 4. Yeah. We got a million of those Elite Ultras in the Halo Infinite line, but only 1 or 2 Elite Generals. So yeah, these are just temporary envelopes till I get my next order. Black gold foil envelopes in the mail, which I hope will be really soon. Please let it be really soon. Woo! All right. Let's carry on. Three more Feather Silk designs. Okay. I don't know why only Spiteful 117's cards are just all jumbled up like this. I guess the pile fell over at one point. I don't remember. The only one that's the wrong way around. Hello, Targas. How you doing? Good to see you stop by. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, some of these, I don't like that. We're just adding one guaranteed feather foil hit. There are 5 different holographic variants. And there are some god packs and other things. And these packs just went back on sale a few hours ago. You can find them at the pinned link. Nice. So go on, hit me with top 5 Halo Mega sets of all time. Let's hear it. How rare is the 10th anniversary Gold Master Chief? Actually, not rare. It's not worth that much, to be honest. It's people just don't like the gold as much. They they like to display their figures, and I think it was a common, maybe. Wouldn't know the rarity, but no, it's probably. It's not the cheapest, is it? It's not, it might be the ultra rare. It might just not be as popular. Ooh, my ear just started ringing. I hate that. And quickly on a bit of video. Won't be able to see while I'm putting a quick bit. Favorite blind bag micro build is it's probably the. I do like that Pelican. My favorite micro build of all time is a little bit different. I don't know if everyone's heard of this. I've not made a video about it yet. Oh. Yeah, so this is a Toys R Us exclusive micro build Wasp from Halo Wars 2. So this was a live event that was at Toys R Us. You could go and build this, as well as like a Gru's Minion Prison or something, and a Barbie Dream House or something like that. And it's just beautiful. Really, really rare. Yeah, I don't know how many of them exist in the wild anymore, to be honest with you. Sent it by my good friend Eric. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm gonna do a video on every single micro build ever. You know, the micro build. The rarest micro builds are also the Halo Builder's Forge from Halo 5 Guardians. Or was that also a Halo Wars 2 set? Might have been. Builder's Forge. Yeah, it comes with a ton of really dope builds, including a mini buildable helmet. Really cool. High ground, new elephant. Oh, new elephant. Okay. NMPD Pelican, new Pelican. 8 to oh yeah, the 8-in-1 Scorpion. Yeah. The Pro Builder Scorpion or whatever it was called. Yeah, I still don't own that. I got the red figure though. How often do you sit down and play Halo in general? Do you prefer multiplayer or campaign? Good question. These days I prefer campaign. I don't play much, but then again, to be honest with you, I don't play much video games at all. I got a lot to do with my family and my work. So I don't really play too many video games. When I do at the minute, it's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team on the Game Boy Advance. It's a couple of different like goofy two-player games with my girlfriend. Um, I want to get into things like Tears of the Kingdom, but I just don't have the time, and I don't I don't know where all the time goes. I just like when I get home, I'm beat. I just want to like chill out, have a bath, do something analog, read a book. Um, I've like already like strained my eyes a lot with my work, with just like building sets and because some days I'll just like build sets for like 8 hours or something. So my eyes are tired. Just want to chill out, man. All I want in life is a complete Shadow convoy. I hear that, my friend. I hear that. What's your favorite blind bag micro build? Yeah, Purple Scout Pact. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Really appreciate that, Cal. That's awesome. Really excited for our trade. I got the Cauldron Clash behind me. Ready to go. Again, these are just temporary envelopes, while the other envelopes are on order. Apparently, I didn't order enough. Apparently, I just didn't check, which is classic domain. I really should set up a game night. I would love to set up a game night. I really should. This is the truth. I should do it. Tears of the Kingdom is actually kind of underwhelming, to be honest. Really, I only just started it. I thought the underground dungeon thing was friggin' crazy. Advance War 1 and 2 are my Nintendo favorite Nintendo games. I've never heard of those, to be honest. Hope you ever played Advance War. No, I really haven't. They're on Game Boy. I really want to get a copy of Kirby's Rainbow something. I've heard it's like the best split screen uh, link cable co-op. But getting hold of 2 official copies is like $100, which I'm just not willing to do. All right, let's finish this fight. Do them across the top. Do the last 4 in one go. These are the last Feather Silks. Start with Demarcation Medias. Woo! Tired, man. Takes it out. It takes a lot out of me, this live streaming. It really does. I mean, it's like constant. It's just like talking for 6 hours straight, right? It's tiring. And focusing on a big task like this. Take a quick little break after I've finished these ones, and then we're on to the final gold foil. Oh, I'm playing Halo ODST right now. Nice. Nice. I don't usually need to click my knuckles like that. Some of my all-time favorite games. Crash Bash. You ever played that? Obviously the original Super Smash Bros. I got a love for all the original Pokemon games. Right, I'm fading here. What am I doing? It's for also a long time to have these fluorescent lights on me. Gonna feel good to walk home on a crisp evening. Starting to slow down. Oh dear. The community of Advance Wars is practically non-existent. Well, it's a Game Boy Advance game, so I get that. I have memories with Crash Bash. Yeah, it was the Mario Party. Yeah, it's the best Mario Party equivalent. Yeah, Crash Bash was the top dog. I used to love the original trilogy of Ratchet and Clank games. Um, Shout out to Buzz Jungle Party. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I'm shipping this many of these friggin' trading card packs. Yep, right. We do not need Cat's Death. The one we don't need. We got the hollow foil. Welcome back from Reach. Nice. Nice. Ah, 5.5 hours, eh? Woo. Oh boy. Nope, that's already wrong. Weird. What the? This ain't right. Oh, is this because this is the wrong pile? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I was just feeding in more. Same pack. Yeah, I'm tired. Absolutely. What's up, Roman Cow? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm exhausted at this point. But want to push for a little longer. It'd be cool if we could get all of the packs sleeved, but I'm not holding out. If I'm too tired, then I'm too tired. Shouldn't push myself past point of no return. I just got such a busy week next week. Oh dear. Ask as many Mega Bloks questions as you want, my friend. Right. This is going to take a little while longer. And I really need to eat some dinner because it's 9 p.m. Which is no time to eat dinner. I just had it plated up downstairs. So I'm going to bring it upstairs and you're going to, tolerate me just having a munch while I finish off these packs. I'm motivated. We need to get them done. Not now, then never. Got a lot to do. What a journey. Yeah, I know. You've been here the whole time, Joe? Let me know in the chat if you've been here the whole time. That's the truly dedicated. 3 p.m. Yeah, nice. It'd be nice to be 3 p.m. Any bit of audio here? I'm on such a roll when I'm sleeving these, and then the second I press record and actually record some video for the video, I make a mistake. Go figure. Well, appreciate you watching this whole time, Joel. I think the new flood mold is better than the old one. Do you like the old one? Yeah, my favorite flood mold is definitely the Halo 5 flood that came out in Delta series and the Flood Cyclops. I just friggin' love it, man. I just think it's so dope. What's that? What song is playing? I have no idea. Yeah, no, low key, that kind of sounds like The Shy. I can see why you'd made that conclusion. Look at that. We have just smashed through. Mashed through. Beautiful. So these are all, again, these envelopes are just temporary. Once again. This light giving me a headache by this point. I swear. Need more envelopes. Need more temporary envelopes. Assault and control room this. I have got no brain power left to be identifying Halo songs. Is Fireteam Venom supposed to be a character from Halo 4 Flood multiplayer? I have no idea. I don't think so. I loved Halo 4 Flood back in the day. Halo 4 Infection was so sick, man. The flood, like the noises the flood would make, those like crazy. I can still hear them in my dreams. All right. So that is all of the single hit feather silk holographic variants. Like a boss. They're gonna be in better envelopes once the new envelopes arrive. Gonna be replacements. One of 5 feather silk. Okay. 1 of 5 feather silk. There we go. Right. I'm gonna grab my dinner. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna eat it while I'm doing this, and we're gonna get those last card packs packaged up. We're gonna do it. Let's finish this fight. Well, folks, the night is long. We've been working hard, but we got lamb chops. That's the benefit of staying at my parents' house when I need to do big tasks. So, here's to that. Chin 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 churu. What am I watching? It's called Cherome. It's a thing. Yeah. Fireteam Raven's great. Surely Fireteam Raven appears in Halo Campaign Evolved, right? Like, that only makes sense. I think people would be pretty disappointed if, you know, they didn't appear. But I got nowhere to put this. Like, nowhere to put it. Okay. Just trying to make some space for me dinner. Yeah. Lamb chops are a great dinner for a fight. We're about to finish this fight. I got too much stuff everywhere. Been a big day. No, we're not gonna burn our Fireteam Raven figures. Okay, let's get on with this. We gotta do it. We'll go finish the fight! Okay. So the last one. The gold foil variants. There are 5 of each. So, we run it back. It's the same old story. You know how it started, now see how it ends. Whatever the Halo Reach motto is. Look at those roasties. Ooh. I want to drip gravy. Look at that roasty. Ooh. Mmm. What? That's hot. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm not doing well here. Right, 1 second. Actually, need to take a quick. I need to send a quick message because I realize if I come back really late, I might scare my girlfriend if I'm just like opening the door really late at night. 1 second. Okie dokie. And we're gonna take a quick video of this. It looks pretty cool when I'm Organizing all the cards. Right. Where are we up to? We've done that one? Yeah, we've completed that one. Right, let's do CGC 117. Man, why are they all the wrong? Why am I just messing it up when I'm on camera? See, they're just upside down. They're just like the wrong orientation. Dreadful. You can't see the video at the same time that I'm putting the cards down, but that was a dreadful run. Not good. Didn't look good for the footage. Man. I do love Fire Team Raven. Very fun game. Why are all the Spiteful 117 cards jumbled? What is going on? Constant confusion. It disappeared. Yeah, it's back again, right? You're a machine, dog. Thank you. You know, when the job's gotta get done, the job's gotta get done. Like, ain't waiting around. All right, let's hear your Halo hot takes. For example, what is a overrated game? What is an overrated character? What do you actually think they should have done differently that most people wouldn't agree with you on? Hear your takes. What should I play on the Master Chief Collection? Play some, you know, play some ODST Firefight. Halo 3 is a great game, but it's overrated. That is just wrong. That is just wrong. I'm sorry. Halo 3 is the GOAT. Greatest to ever do it. You watch what you say around here. Emil? Yeah, you think Emil's overrated? Halo 4 is an overrated. Overrated game. See, a lot of people would say that Halo 4 was underrated. Like, I think a lot of people don't like Halo 4. I have a deep love for Halo 4, just because, like, it was, like, Halo 3 was my first game. Halo Reach was when I was, like, going through, some of high school. But, like, Halo 4 was when I was in, like, college. And it's definitely the multiplayer game I probably played the most. It was the game that was around for like most of like the domain in its younger years. I love Halo 4. And fun fact, Halo 4 is the favorite game of both Jen Taylor, voice actress of Cortana, and Steve Downes, voice actor of Master Chief. Their favorite game is collectively Halo 4. Why? I think probably because it has the most emotional stakes. Certainly a good game for voice actors that are like invested in their characters. Damn, Halo 4 campaign sucks. Those are fighting words. My Halo hot take, which is not one that most people will agree on, is that Halo Infinite is one of the best campaign experiences past a lot of the Halo games for the one sole reason that it has boss fights. And boss fights are like the boss fights in Halo Infinite are just so fun. Like the first time I fought Chatblock, just amazing stuff, man. Halo 5 sucks in every aspect. I pretend it doesn't exist. It's tough. I mean, Halo 5 Warzone, I think, was a lot of fun. I had a lot of really good times on Halo 5 Warzone. Um, but yeah, Halo 5 campaign. Oh no. Oh no. Not good. Trying to break apart a lamb chop. It's a good lamb chop. Mm. Mm mm mm. Mm mm mm. Once again, these envelopes are temporary. They're just to hold these packs until I get more envelopes. I was shopping online for these black envelopes with gold foil, and I was shopping for ages. I was buying them in packs of 50. I was shopping for ages. Thought I'd beat the system when I came across these packs that were cheaper. Ordered them, and only now, having started packing these up, have I realized I got duped. Thought they were a great price, but they were actually just packs of 25, not packs of 50. So, entirely my fault. Infinite was good, but not great. I'm gonna do Flood Firefight Halo 3 ODST. Heck yeah. The fact that Flood Firefight is the thing, just so epic. Infinite was goated and hella underrated. Bosses were unique and fun to fight against. Multiplayer was good too. Yeah, Halo Infinite will be one of those games that everyone will start to look back at really fondly. You only realize you have it good when it's gone. But the best continuous Halo multiplayer experience that I've ever really had was when Halo Infinite released. Oh gosh, what was the squad battles? Oh, I'm just eating a lamb chop. Squad battles when that released. Oh my goodness. Also, I did just wipe my hand on a tea towel, not just handling these. After just handling a pork chop. I'm afraid Evolved is going to be a great hit for Halo fans. Yeah. Bringing back a great story to relax and sit through, while new PlayStation players can be introduced to a new genre of gaming. Listen, I just came back from an event in the UK. It was sponsored by Halo. And at the event, I spoke to some people who had had hands-on experience with Halo Campaign Evolved, and they were speaking very positively of their experience. Very positively. I think it's going to be good. And if it isn't, who cares? Like, it also just doesn't really matter. Wait, what am I doing here? You should get more into stop motion. I would love to, but just like with what time? I commend anyone that can do stop motion these days, but like I don't have any time. I would love to though. I'd love to pay an animator to like make an insane one. Alright, Sacred Jungle. Really appreciate all your time and all your contributions to the chat. And have yourself a great Easter. Thanks for stopping by. Alrighty. We're getting there. We're getting there. One more pal to go after this. So, Sergeant Cameraman. If you go to my channel, what's it called? Let's see. Let's see. I can't even find it now. Didn't think this would be difficult. Oh yeah, it's called The Ultimate Guide to Halo Stop Motion Animation. The domain, Ultimate Guide to Halo Stop Motion Animation. It's got loads of tips and tricks. It's a compilation from tons of different people. The best OG Mega Block set. So depends what you mean by OG. In terms of old articulation, my favorite of all time, pretty much my favorite set of all time, is the Hornet Attack with the red Hayabusa. It's got so much to offer. In terms of my favorite, apart from that, I mean the greatest. I mean, truly, the greatest OG set of all time is the Ford Unto Dawn, but that's a signature build, so like I don't usually include it in the list because like signature builds would usually take up most people's lists, and NMPD Pelican and Scarab, you know. But other true great, I mean, it's the Halo Reach era, right? The Halo Reach era produced probably the best sets. I want to make a video one day saying, did Halo Mega Blocks peak in whatever year it was, 2016, with the Halo Reach era sets? Because you have the Countdown, AA Gun versus Rocket Hog, Rhino, tons of amazing combat units. You have the Rocket Hog versus Gauss, the AA Gun versus Rocket Hog, the Blue Falcon, the regular Falcon with landing pad. They're all just such good sets. And then you have, of course, the Flood Hunter stuff, the Flood Hunter Battle Unit, Flood Hunter Falcon, Blood Siege is probably one of the top 5 all-time sets. Blood Invasion I've seen get a lot more love these days. There was a long time, I don't think. What the heck? Where are all the cards? I'm missing Warmaster again. Why am I missing? Why is it always the Warmaster and the Cat's Death? Be some psychological thing going on. Why am I missing so many cards in this run? What's going on? Why am I missing them for all of them? What the heck? I was just missing all those cards. My first set was the Gauss Hog versus the Locust. Epic first set. Oh, now I've got duplicates? What's going on? Oh, I've got Halo Brick again. But this isn't good. Oh no. We totally lost it for this one. Yeah, I just put Halo Bricks in all of these. Oh dear. Okay. You can focus, Simon. Come on. On the home stretch. Best OG figures of all time. Let me know what you think down below. The best old articulation figures of all time. What do you think? Red Scout. That Red Scout is nice. I mean, for me, it's the Halo Reach Elites. Some of them are just crazy molds. Like the original Elite Ultra, or is that Halo 3? I don't even know. The gold Elite General from the Seraph. Even the aesthetic Elite. If we've not done a mistake with these as well. We were doing well. Oh, what? What are we missing this time? It's in a weird order. Can't track this. We missed. Right. What are we missing? Falcon. We've got Warmaster. Are we missing the cave? No. We're missing. If we're missing Cat's death again, I swear. What is it with that card? Can't seem to pick it up. Weird. There's some psychological thing to do with like that side of the table or something. Something weird is going on with that cat card. So strange. Maybe I just can't I can't accept that cat died. Maybe I'm in denial still. Yeah, the target. Exactly. The target collector pack. So sick. So sick. It might be a general or a warlord. It's probably a general. Yeah, that elite is just so good. I love that collector's pack. Finally got one. It's not sealed. Doesn't need to be. I just the packaging is so dope. So I've got the box now. Of course, a lot of those Halo 3 era Mega Bloks figures are my favorite. It's so crazy how we never got a Halo 3 Master Chief in Mega Bloks. We got so many Spartan variations, so many. We never got a Halo 3 Master Chief. You saw a Mega Bloks Halo stop motion with AI. That's crazy. I mean, I firmly reject that. I don't like that at all. We have a strict rule with our stop motion animation contest with strictly no AI. Right, nice. We're getting there. Home stretch, come on. Let's finish this fight. Ladies, gentlemen, gonna have all the cards packaged up. Yeah, I mean, you can't use AI in stop motions, man. It's just takes away. Like, maybe it would be acceptable in some circumstances if you were just doing it on your own, if you did like an AI generated video backdrop or something. But like, if the actual animation is AI, it's not stop motion animation. It's just junk, really. You just got a computer to do it. There's no real soul in that. AI is incredibly useful for, you know, speeding up workflow, but it ain't there to replace us. It just ain't. God damn it, I'll die on that hill. Come on. Last. An earthquake. Last lot. The next stop motion contest is right now. It ends in a month. Get to it. All right. Final countdown. Look at that rainbow foil. Woo! That's crazy. Well, these are the gold foil, but still, rainbow looks amazing. All right, we're going to start with Demarcation Media. We're not going to mess this one up. Well, my pals are going to run out, but good thing I have some backups, random spares. Let's do a quick little video of this. Yeah, I'm on. Ugh, so hard to get it properly. Ah, there we go. Ugh. Knocked the tripod, no. God, I'm knocking the tripod. Home stretch, baby. I can feel it. I can taste it in the air. My last life, I got infected. No! Thoughts of using AI in stop motion to increase frame rate. That's okay. I mean, I've specifically said no AI in the Fall of Reach animation contest. But, you know, in general, I think, yeah, AI for frame rate is not the worst thing. It just has to be pure animation to begin with. It has to be your craft. If it isn't, then what's the point? Are they trying to not mess this last bit up? At least it is like very obvious when I make a mistake. I think I've caught every single mistake I've made. And the last lot. Right, so let's be careful here. So we've got usually have to. Yeah, CGC 117. We need a few more of them from my spare box. No. Can't even get it out. We're going. Okay. And then we've got Andreas. We've got Haydenard. Got Cat's Death. We won't forget you this time. Location Media. Halo Bricks. Oh, we need one more Halo Bricks. There we are. And last but not least, whoa. I think that is every single pack. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think we did it. I think we did it. Wow. I had a full sleep and you're still grinding. Yes, sir. Alright. Well, we're finally about done. Right? This is the last lot. Good job, soldier. Thank you very much. When the job needs doing, you just gotta buckle down. Get on with the grind. Don't burn yourself out, but like, you know, Easter Monday tomorrow, I'm gonna take most of the day off. Just do a bit of work in the evening. It was the perfect opportunity to strike. Like, you can tell, I mean, I've been doing this for 6 hours, right? Like, you can tell this is a huge, huge undertaking, and we haven't started with the signature cards, we haven't started with the sketch cards, we haven't started with any of the packaging envelopes, we haven't started with any of the stickers. Then, God forbid, we haven't started with any of the shipping labels or custom forms. So, it'll take a long time, but, you know, some of the custom and shipping labels is automated, but like a lot of it isn't. I was just waiting for the right opportunity to strike with this, and then Easter weekend seemed like the perfect opportunity. I'd taken 2 days off, could do this one big day where I grinded some of this out, and then once all the cards are actually like sleeved and the rarities are all like ready and stuff like that, the rest of it is easy. The rest of it's just like little bits of busy work. This is the main bulk of it. So I'm going to feel very confident knowing that this is done. The other 100 packs are live on my website right now. And hopefully, as long as the new envelopes arrive within the next week, hopefully these will be out by the end of next week. If the envelopes don't arrive, we'll have to wait, but okay. I'll get all the busy work done, get all the the side stuff done in associate, like all of like the stickers and the signature cards and writing out all the rarities on those like slips that you get and stuff like that. So I'll get all that done, ready for when the envelopes arrive, and then it's just, you can just slip out the door. Only alpha site done. Nice. Need ODST Lang to complete your Fight Team Raven, eh? Yep. Lang is one of the rarer ones. If only Mega liked money and they just release a Fire Team Raven full set. Funny thing about Mega, they could just print money forever by just releasing figure packs. I like how Emil has basically just watched over me during this whole thing. So what Halo Mega Block set do you think is totally overrated, not actually that good? Say people have an obsession with those like smaller combat units that came out in Halo Infinite. Don't think they're that good. I don't think the people love the hijack ghost. God, I hate that ghost. Like my least favorite vehicle of all time. All right, go save Dare, Master Beef. I would say the Halo Reach Falcon Sweep. What? Like a goated set. What are you talking about? the flood one too. What, the flood? The flood falcon? Oh mate, you're coming for some of the best sets of all time. That flood falcon's epic. It comes with 2 flood carriers. Got my friend trying to call me. Spectra is overrated. Not very compatible with figs, both new and old. Way too expensive in the aftermarket. The red plastic feels cheap and simple build. Yeah. Yeah. I always respect those little sets coming with a scenery piece. And I mean, it's not overrated when it comes to the figure selection. That marine and the 2 white elites are peak. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Again, these white envelopes are just temporary while I wait for more black envelopes. And once these are in, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We're the greatest to ever do it. We have built up all of these Fall of Reach trading card packs. Truly epic stuff. Hi, the meme kid. Please don't spam. If you spam, usually the moderators will ban you. Well, not ban you, but put you on a timeout for a long period. So please don't spam. This is your last warning. This is your one and only warning to come home peacefully. All right. If you're saying no, fair enough. Oh dear. Just at the very end of the stream as well. Sergeant Cameron Man, if you stick around for more live streams, then maybe. Oh my goodness. We friggin' did it. Ugh. That is 50 packs. And that is the 1 of 5 gold foil. So we have 1 of 5 gold foil, 50 of those. We have 1 of 5 feather silk, 50 of those. We have 1 of 6 reverse hollow, 60 of those. Then we have 1 of 5 cloud, 50 of those. And we have 1 of 2 rainbow foil, 20 of those. And then 1 of 1 foil gold packs, 1 of 1 feather silk gold packs, 1 of 7 regular foil gold packs. The Fall of Reach trading card. Woo, 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 woo. No, it's trying to flip. Fall of Reach trading card collection. All done thanks to all of you. So, I have packaged up, what is that? 50, 100, 160, 180, 230, 231 to 239 packs. 239 packs. Then we've got to put the holographic stickers in. Then we've got to put the 1 of 1 sketch cards, 1 of 1 signature cards, the proof of like authenticity cards. Then they get sealed up and they get shipped off. Thank you very much to whoever stuck around for the end of that. That was a wild ride, and I'm gonna go sleep. But yeah, if you have a dream, dream it, and you can achieve whatever you want. Fall of Reach trading cards, baby. Who would have thought it after all that? After all that time, that's pretty epic, honestly. All right, trading pack cards available. I think the packs will sell out within the next 48 hours once I post about them. And Joe, you're a goat. Benja, you're a goat. Sergeant Cameron, you're a goat. Yeah. Cheers. Thank you so much for sticking with me. All right. Domain, signing off. Good night, everybody.